So as you can see, Laura, we've added our luxury staging items to the table, to the countertops, to the coffee table, and especially on the sofa with the accent cushions and the throws that are fur.
You've brought this space to life.
We've been here all day. We were able to bring in enough decor and artwork that we just added to the final touches of this house.
Fantastic. And do you want to talk to me about that gorilla in the corner of the room?
Yes. Typically, we would like to remove all forms of statues and things from a house when we're staging it, but the luxury high-end, it's a little bit different. That buyer is someone who's an independent thinker, freestyling, he's been around the world, and that particular one is from Thailand, so we're leaving it here in this luxury home. It really is a character-driven point in the home.
Well, I absolutely love it, and you've created this ambiance that is so welcoming.
Wait till you see what we have for you upstairs in the dressing room.
I can't wait. Let's go take a look. This is a French chateau-inspired palatial estate with over 10,000 square feet of living space. I'm so excited to show you this entertainers and recreational delight.
It looks grand, the stone, the facing, the way it's been built. You can tell that there's a lot of customization in this, so we're really looking forward to it.
It's gonna just blow your mind. Let's go inside.
Wow, I feel like I'm walking into a castle. I love the painted ceilings.
This opulent grand foyer pays attention to a lot of details. The marble brick walls. You've got the book-matched marble flooring. You've got your office as soon as you walk in. It's walnut cabinetry, your very own fireplace.
I love having the office when I walk in, being close to the front door. It's absolutely a must.
You've got a theater on your very own main floor, which is THX surround system. You have the medieval wrought iron light fixtures and chandeliers. It's just spectacular. And then you enter this gorgeous chef's kitchen, which is modern and sleek and got fresh colors. It just makes you feel welcome into the space. Everything in this home is custom designed for each room. So this furniture in the breakfast area, it stays with the home because it's really custom fit for that design. And the fireplace, it's 10 feet wide. You have your 80-inch television, which is framed. You have 15-foot ceilings. It's just a spectacular home. Let's go take a look at the master suite.
Oh my God, look at this chandelier.
This chandelier, it creates this glamorous bedroom. It's gorgeous. You got a lot of unique textures here, right? So it's a lot of antiquing with the color scheme. You have the walnut hardwood flooring, the walnut trim around the windows. So it's a continual flow throughout the entire home. You asked for a fireplace in your bedroom. You've got your bathroom, which is really, have you ever seen a bathroom so exquisitely turnkey?
So I really like smart technology in homes, and in the bathroom I saw what I think was a little bit of smart technology.
Well, you've got the toilet, which is totally automated, and then you've got the television that's right in the mirror. You have all that at the touch of a button. Also up here, we have the other 3 bedrooms, 3 en-suites, and magnificent dressing rooms.
And there's lots of room if we have overnight guests. There's that extra bedroom.
Your kids are gonna absolutely love the lower recreational space. Surprise!
Are you kidding me?
No way. This is crazy.
This is super exciting. Your son plays varsity basketball. You asked for a gym so he could train, so you could train. But did you expect that I would deliver an indoor basketball court, 20-foot ceilings, a live scoreboard with stadium lighting, and an opportunity for spectators to sit there and watch you through the many windows?
Our son is gonna lose his mind.
Look at that Roman-inspired pool. Isn't it absolutely stunningly gorgeous?
Bruce, look at this
pool. You've got the sauna and the hot tub. You've got a wet bar, which is actually going to have an 80-inch 4K TV. Watch the football game. You have that entertainment space. It has a fire pit. You've got your pizza oven. where, you know, Bruce will show his pizza talents. You've got your barbecue that you've always wanted built in. Basically, you have an outdoor kitchen space.
So, Laura, how much?
The drum roll, this home is listed for sale at $6 million, and the furniture is negotiable.
I love that it's in our neighborhood. We're familiar with it. The kids love it. Their friends are here. But I know you want to be downtown, so we definitely need to still talk and decide what we're going to do.
Right.
Well, that's fine. You want to make sure you're making the right decision for you, and, you know, I'm here to advise you in any way I can. Let's go shoot some hoops.
This program is brought to you by Ignite TV. Now you're in command. Visit Rogers.com for more details.
Hi, I'm Gordon McLean, host of Get to the Point, here to remind you that all new episodes premiere September 18th on Wednesday night at 9 p.m. right here on Rogers TV.
I never thought I'd know that feeling. To be in love. Because for us, it was a crime. Someone had to respond to the tabloids. So I wrote letters, challenging every misconception about homosexuality. 9 homes, 7 dogs, 47 years together, and still not spouses under the law. So we took our fight to the Supreme Court.
Jim Egan and Jack Nesbitt await a verdict on their fight for spousal rights.
Hello. We lost our case, but we made a difference.
As a result of Jim Egan's case, the Supreme Court ruled that sexual orientation is protected under the Charter of Rights, a landmark victory for the LGBTQ2 community.
Louisa, thank you for coming here. This home is so important. My clients are really my premium clients, and I'm taking them through this gorgeous house. I didn't have a lot of time, so thanks for coming to me.
Of course, you know you can always call me to come and help you out. I actually am really impressed that I purchased this top for you because it looks wonderful on you. Now the beauty of this is that we're gonna just jazz it up a little bit with the accessories that I brought for you. So this piece here, you know how much I love how you can buy one piece of Ursula and Dot brand, but wear it multiple ways. Something like this comes as a statement piece. But with what you're wearing in the neckline, I'm gonna put it on you to be more of a shorter choker style. There we go.
I think this might be really good.
Oh, I love it.
Because it's very simple.
Now it's some arm candy. I did bring the perfect ones for you. This one is actually gonna tie into the necklace, so it's gonna look beautiful. A little bit of sparkle.
And I really appreciate you coming to me. I'm so grateful. Louisa, my clients are here. Thank you.
Thank you for having me. You know that I love doing the personal styling, and whenever you need me, please give me a call. I'm here. Thanks, have a good day.
Welcome to this home in Bridle Path. You asked for ideal location, doesn't get any better. Close to your office, close to the airport like you asked. You have attention to detail, natural stone, Douglas fir around the windows in the garage. You asked for a smart home, total automation. You have that with the touch of your smartphone. Are you guys excited to see this home?
From the outside, it looks impeccable.
I love the curb appeal. I can't wait to see what's inside.
Let's go take a look. I'm so excited to show you this home.
Wow, I absolutely love that chandelier.
This is absolutely beautiful. Look at these big, bright windows and high ceilings. It's just so absolutely beautiful and big and spacious.
I love the double-sided fireplace.
This magnificent home is truly a showpiece, a one-of-a-kind.
It just has such a great feeling to it when you walk in.
You're both in the high-tech industry, and you said, Laura, a smart home is of paramount importance. With the touch of a button, you could control the motorized blinds throughout the entire house.
And the TV as well. The TV comes on and the fireplace and the music.
Well, how would you like to come home to this?
I'd be so happy.
I would never close those blinds. It's so beautiful back there. Why would you want to?
Let's take a look at this impressive gourmet kitchen. There's maximum utilization of the counters and the cupboards here. You've got Italian faucets and fixtures. This big slab is actually marble porcelain.
Laura, this is a chef's dream. I absolutely love it.
Let's head up to the master suite. I can't wait to show it to you both. The atmosphere in this master suite is so cozy. You have this beautiful bed, but it gives you the illusion that it's floating because underneath they have all the ambient lighting. Did you notice the fireplace? It's spectacular.
I think as soon as that fireplace goes on, she goes to sleep right away. So I don't know if I would want it on all the time. Maybe I would keep it off sometimes.
You saw the 4 bedrooms, right? They all have their own en-suites, which was important to you. At the home office, Bruce, you work from home.
That's one of my favorite rooms is that office. I love it.
Welcome to the beautiful master ensuite.
Wow, I love this. I feel like I'm at a country spa. I absolutely love how the floor carries on into the shower, and the beauty of the tile is my favorite part of this bathroom.
And these stately hardwood pocket doors welcome us into this beautiful entertainment space. You've got a 65-inch 4K television set for a complete theater-style experience. You have 2 oversized sliders that'll take you right out to the walkout. You have your wet bar for entertaining.
This room is a perfect room to come and have a drink and watch television, or in the backyard. It just beautiful views as well too. So I think this is perfect.
Take a look.
This is beautiful.
It's amazing. You got the fire pit. You've got your gas barbecue there. You got a beautiful entertainment area here. It's just gorgeous, and you have the privacy, the mature trees. Absolutely amazing for this home in the city.
So Laura, can you tell me what the home is listed for?
This home with all the furniture, totally turnkey, is listed at $4.2 million, which is in your price point.
It is within our budget, and I do really love the furniture.
I think what we'll do is take a look at the other homes, and then we'll make a decision at that point.
Okay. You good with that?
Thanks, Laura. Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
Thank you.
Looking for the best way to get the Major League Baseball games you want to watch? Rogers Super Sports Pack has you covered. With MLB Extra Innings, you'll have a premium ticket to over 2,000 out-of-market regular season games, with all games available in HD. Don't miss the action from the games you want from both the American and National Leagues. MLB Extra Innings, part of the Super Sports Pack. For only $35.95 a month, Rogers customers get all this for one all-inclusive price. Order using your remote starting on channel 431 or visit Rogers.com today.
I'm Constable Daryl Paquette, Police Coordinator for Waterloo Regional Crime Stoppers. Crime Stoppers is looking for your information regarding a suspicious death. Waterloo Regional Police continue to investigate the suspicious circumstances surrounding the death of Raman Zubarovic, who is known as Rocky. On the afternoon of November 8, 2018, police responded to the area of King Street East and Benton Street in Kitchener. A male was located in the area in distress and was taken to hospital with serious injury. The male was identified as Mr. Zubarovic. On December 8, 2018, Mr. Zubarovic died in hospital as a result of his injuries. Crime Stoppers will pay a cash reward for any information leading to arrest in this incident or any other serious crime. You won't be asked to identify yourself or testify in court. Leave a tip with Crime Stoppers in one of 3 convenient ways: the toll-free number of 1-800-222-TIPS, a secure anonymous tip online at waterloocrimestoppers.ca, or by mobile phone at www.p3tips.com.
I started playing softball when I was 5 years old. I loved it because it was all about having fun with my friends. And it's still is.
From little kids to adults to seniors, softball is a sport for everyone. Join us.
Four punches. Jab.
Hey, Lou.
Right.
Hey, Bill. How you doing?
Good.
Come talk to me.
Give me a sec, Tony, please. Bill, what brings you by here today?
Well, the spirit of Muhammad Ali, I knew where I'd find you.
So what's up?
Well, I have a business proposition for you.
Okay.
As you remember, many years ago, you sold me the house that I'm currently in, and it's time for me to downsize. I had such good service from you originally. Why not go back and get it again?
Well, I appreciate you coming back to find me. Thank you very much.
I do take it you're still in the real estate business.
I am. I certainly am. I'm not going anywhere. I'm just curious, getting back to the house, though. Have you made any improvements to the house since I've last been there?
Well, in 18 years, major. When you come into the house, I put a gated entrance with a beautiful fountain.
Lovely.
There's also skylight put into the great room.
Okay.
Major improvement, indoor pool.
Oh, well, now that's a lovely feature.
It is
beautiful.
Great. And upgraded kitchen, granite everywhere, you know.
It sounds like you did quite a bit to this house, Bill. What I would suggest is we can set up an appointment to have a look at the entire house, and that way we can get a better idea of what we're dealing with.
Let's say Monday, 6 p.m.
That sounds great. Can I get back to my workout now?
Get back.
Good stuff. Thank you.
Lou, I have a client. They're looking for something really unique. Do you have any listings coming up?
I was speaking to a client earlier today, and he is thinking of putting his house up for sale, so I just may work for you.
My clients have a requirement of minimum 5-bedroom and triple car garage.
Okay, well, actually, this house, I think, might fit your criteria there.
Well, I'm excited. Please give me a call, but let's go take a look at this home. Let's go give it a nice tour.
Absolutely, let's do it.
Bruce, Darlene, you wanted to see a home that was close to the airport. This is Central Woodbridge. You don't have to go far up north. You don't have to go to the city to have this luxurious property. You've got meticulously groomed grounds, floral beds, water features, a garage that can store 5 cars. You don't even have to shovel in the winter because these multi-level steps are heated. I can't wait to show it to you.
We're excited.
Look how grand the front entrance is here with the pillars.
I love the front doors. They're gorgeous.
This is spectacular. Pay attention to the architecture and design, the quality craftsmanship. This home is the epitome of luxury living. You've got this beautiful wishbone staircase. It's got the grand piano, perfect for entertaining. You've got the 20-foot vaulted ceilings with the motorized chandelier. You've got the marble floors. It's absolutely stunning.
I love the staircases. I like the way it's laid out.
I can definitely see us having a party or two here.
Fantastic. That's the goal. This kitchen is so welcoming and cozy and comfortable. Wouldn't you agree, Darlene?
I absolutely love it. I love the granite countertops.
You have the double sub-zero fridges, your heating and double convection ovens, your cappuccino maker for Bruce.
I love my coffees.
Double dishwasher, natural sunlight coming in through all the window space.
The wraparound countertop is one of the biggest selling features for me.
You've got a beautiful dining area to accommodate a party, as well as the adjacent dining room, which is, I think, at least 30 feet long. The great room is one of my favorite rooms because it's got a gorgeous fireplace. It's got 2 very large skylights to allow ample lighting, and it's a perimeter of windows and glass doors to allow the natural light to come in.
I love it. I could sit here and never leave this room.
I love the floating stairs.
Admire the hand railing. It's like a faux marble look to pick up on the colors in the flooring.
Wow, this is beautiful.
Look at that view through the windows there. That's amazing. I love that.
All the rooms have unique features. So this one has a magnificent bay window with the seating, lots of storage underneath. All the built-ins, very custom, cornice molding, the chandeliers, the medallions. It's just gorgeous. We're gonna go see another extraordinary room, equally as impressive. A French-inspired room, Swarovski chandeliers. It's gorgeous.
Oh, this is beautiful.
The decor is just, it's impeccable. It reminds me of a hotel in New York, like the Plaza. It just has that really nice decadence to it. I like it a lot.
You have a beautiful ensuite. It's a full bathroom. It's got the shower, a separate tub overlooking the gardens. It's absolutely gorgeous.
Look at the windows in the pool, absolutely beautiful.
Wow. You can envision having a nice glass of wine on the terrace, right, Darlene?
I love it.
This backyard oasis with different entertainment spaces. You have a fireplace, you've got the outdoor cabana, you've got the kitchen, you've got the change facilities, the bathroom, so you don't even have to go inside your home. Outdoor cascading waterfall with a pond, the terrace off of the pool, 6 entrance points into the home, surrounded by windows. It's just spectacular.
The house layout is just absolutely beautiful. So, how much?
This home is priced within your range. It's $5.2 million.
We're gonna talk about it?
I think we'll talk about it. Okay, thank you.
Fantastic. Let's go see the neighborhood.
Yeah, let's go.
What do I like? I like open fires, moonlit nights, chatty letters, rainy days. I like daydreaming. I love this colorful little island of ruby, emerald, and sapphire. Yet often my dark moods come. I'm possessed body and soul by this depression. They say women shouldn't write. Some days I almost give up. But I cannot contain my imagination. I made Anne real. I gave her my love of nature, my love of books, and my childhood dreams. My greatest happiness would be to climb the alpine path and write upon it a woman's humble name.
Lucy Maud Montgomery battled depression, rejection, and sexism to become known around the world for Anne of Green Gables and 19 other novels.
I started playing softball when I was 4 years old. I loved it because it was all about having fun with my friends. And it still is.
From little kids to adults to seniors, softball is a sport for everyone. Join us.
Your career is too important to just leave to chance. In order to move it to where you want to go, it's going to take some big decisions and some leaps of faith. Allow Rogers TV and the C-Suite to help you navigate your career to where you want to go. We will be sharing career tips, tricks, and ideas and experts that will help you to understand what it is that you want and how to get there. So at the end of the day, you are landing in your C or choice suite.
Bruce, Darlene, I have been so excited to meet with you. We've had the opportunity to view 3 extremely luxurious properties. So we're going to review the homes that we viewed. Let's start with home number 1, the Kleinberg home. The indoors had the beautiful kitchen, the living room and family room, had a 10-foot fireplace with an indoor basketball court. It was spectacular. The outdoor had a Roman-style pool, gorgeous, listed at $6 million. Now let's go to home number 2. On the bridle path, close to your office, and also close proximity to the airport. It was just a beautiful home, clean lines. That home was listed at $4.2 million. And finally, house number 3, the Woodbridge home. Stately elegance, prestigious neighborhood, the grand foyer entrance, the grand room with the focal point fireplace and skylights. indoor pool, an outdoor lagoon, cascading waterfalls, was listed at $5.2 million. How do you feel after everything that we've seen?
You made our choice extremely hard. We've had a lot of discussions about it, and we've decided to eliminate one of the homes simply because it was just too much house for us. The house that we chose to eliminate
was the Kleinberg house. My son would spend probably all his hours in that basketball court. Maybe I would too a little bit, but I think we had to eliminate that one.
Yeah, it was the right decision.
Now we're down to 2 houses.
The one in the Bridle Path, definitely close to downtown. That's something that we spoke about quite a bit. I wanted to be close to the office. The location was pristine. The house was beautiful.
House in Woodbridge for me had everything that I was looking for, and it is in a location that I absolutely love.
We decided
to go with
Woodbridge.
Fantastic.
It's in a neighborhood that we know and love, and I think it's the right choice for us.
For our family, that's the best choice.
The home exudes prestige, elegance, classic designs, and I think it's going to be perfect for your family, and you're going to be very happy.
Thank you for all your help.
Call the Rogers TV viewer response line, email us, or connect with us on social media.
We were born in Canada. We spoke English. On the streets, we weren't welcome. But on the field, we were the Asahi. Vancouver's champions. Everyone cheered for us. Our people had a voice. Then Canada declared war on Japan. They took us from our homes, called us enemies, forced us into camps. But we brought the game with us. Baseball helped get us through the internment.
The Vancouver Asahi were among the 22,000 Japanese Canadians interned during the Second World War. The team never played another game.
I'm not stupid. I wouldn't drink and drive. She relies on me. They're counting on me. I'd never put them in danger. But I did. And it cost me everything.
Impaired boating is impaired driving.
This is Rogers TV.
Hey folks, it's me, Giovanni Patiti, the host of Giovanni and Me on Rogers TV. We got a very special food episode lined up for you this week. I went down to a big chili cook-off. It was very windy. I had nothing to do with it. Hey folks, it's me, Giovanni Patiti. I'm here at the Chili Willy Chili Cook-Off. Big tradition here at Brantford. It's a beautiful day. We're not gonna let any of this damper our spirits here. We're gonna talk to all the people competing for top prize for the best chili in the tri-state area. And I'm gonna try and spread some fake news. You know, I'm gonna stir the pot. what are the criteria to judge the chili by? What are you looking for?
Good chili. Good. Something that doesn't upset the stomach too much.
That's right. So it goes by, taste and smell,
texture,
and then later the sound, right?
So you can see the texture and what this looks like.
Yeah, he doesn't get it. He will. 2 hours, he will. What makes a good chili, man?
The meat.
The meat.
Yeah.
Now, did you hear the rumor this is going to be the last chili cook-off? There's going to be no more chili cook-offs here because it's offensive to people from Chile. The Chileans. The Chileans. What do you think of that?
They won't lie. That won't happen.
That won't happen. You think it's going to be good? All right. In a recent survey in Cosmo magazine, they said how you like your chili is related to your personality. Now, I know your wife is here somewhere testing out the chili. How does she like her chili?
Honey and garlic.
Honey and garlic. So according to Cosmo, that means she is affectionate and loving. Would you say that's true?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is not my mom.
Nah. Come on, Sebastian, you want to be on TV? This is awesome. We're going to have a lot of fun. Say hi to the people out there. All right, I'll talk to your agent. We'll work something out, all right, buddy? That's just better than Paw Patrol. This is community television. Punk. The crowd's really loving it here. I'm telling you, the rain is not putting a damper on anything. People are barely noticing the high wind storm warning alert, and they got the floppy guy back there. That's fun for the whole family, but people are here mostly for the chili. So we're gonna go check out some of the competitors and talk to some of the participants here that are just so much chili. It smells in here, man. I don't know what's going on. Look, all the celebrities are coming out here. Don't let this weather deter you. I got celebrity. I got Donald Trump Jr. here. Unbelievable. So, how you liking the contest so far?
Right now, I'm really liking this. I'm saying that my chili is most definitely the best chili. So come by and have my chili.
You're gonna build a wall around your chili.
As you can see, we've already built a wall.
and I paid for it.
And she paid for it. Nice. We got Kayla here from Alice's Restaurant in Scotland, huh? How are you?
Good, how are you?
I don't notice an accent or anything. This is, okay, I'm here because, not just because it's covered and it's warm, all right? I'm here because I'm really interested in chili. You think I got a shot at this contest?
Yeah, definitely.
Kayla, I understand here I got a recent survey from Cosmo magazine which says that you can tell someone's personality by how they like their chili, all right? Okay, so how does your boyfriend like his chili?
Hot.
Hot. That means he is a selfish lover.
Oh.
Would you agree with that?
No, definitely not.
Caitlin, it's science, man. It's Cosmo. We're here at the Goose Chili booth. Last year's back-to-back champion. They got the hardware to prove it. This is a team to beat. Now, what do you think your chances of being the first ever three-peat champion? What do you think your odds are?
10 on 10.
10 on 10. The chili's
easy run.
Easy run. Now, what makes your chili so spectacular?
It's the spices. We got Cajun style. We add sausages, real ingredients, fresh ingredients.
Real ingredients. That's unbelievable. As opposed to no packaged stuff. Okay, you can tell me, buddy. What's the secret spice? Tell me.
It's the dead sauce. It's our homemade scorpion dead sauce.
Scorpions in the sauce, folks. You heard it right here. Real scorpions, real ingredients in the scorpion sauce. Nice. What do we have here? What's your name, sir?
Brian Woodavine.
From Strode's.
Strode's Barbecue and Deli.
This guy does it all. You're one of the organizers here for the spectacular event.
Oh, spectacular isn't the meaning of this stuff. It's like the community's out here in torrential weather. It's awesome.
How many years?
12. 12 wonderful years.
And who's won it more times than anybody else?
Goo.
Go! I just taught them. They're cocky, buddy.
He is.
They're
He's got it.
You think he's got it this year again?
I'm going to give him a run for it. But hey, don't count out the fire department. Do not count those guys out.
Those guys are on fire.
They got something. They're on fire, man. They're on fire.
Why do you do it?
I love the city of Brantford. The same reason you're here in our city.
I'm here as a condition of my parole, but I get your point. I get your point.
I'm out. I'm out.
There you go. This could be the winner, folks. It's the Brantford Fire Department. These guys know a lot about chili, huh?
Yeah, we do.
I know. So how do you like your chili, huh?
Hot.
Hot! Show writes itself, for crying out loud. Now, you look familiar, buddy. Where do I know you from?
You were my high school teacher, St. John's College.
I was your high school teacher.
Yeah, one of them.
This guy still owes me an assignment, for crying out loud. I never would have been a firefighter for me. So, who's the guy at the firehouse who makes the chili, or the person, the girl? Who's that?
The guy? Bob.
Bob back here? This is Bob, the cook, the fire prevention officer, buddy, huh?
Yeah, that's right.
You know, it's very important to always test the batteries in your smoke detector, right, Bob?
Correct, yes.
My wife tests it every time she cooks something.
She's like my wife, uses a cooking timer,
It's
right?
a timer.
It's a
This
timer,
guy
that's
knows,
right.
for crying out loud. Who makes the better chili at the firehouse? The guy firefighters or the lady firefighters?
Oh, I can't answer that. I can't answer that. No, I
Hey.
can't answer that. No.
Yes.
I got too much left in my career to answer that.
Nice. I gotta tell you, folks, all the chili here has been unbelievable, fantastic. It's worth the 569,000-mile-kilometer winds and the Class 17 storm warning in effect. I told you, don't care, these people. They're like addicted to the chili. This is the crack cocaine of snack food. This is unbelievable. Nice. I told you that'd be great, huh? We'll be back right after this. Vending machine from 1972. They got lifesavers in here, huh? What am I, 11?
This program is brought to you by Ignite TV. Now you're in command. Visit Rogers.com for more details. Sports fans know Sundays are for football. That's why you need NFL Sunday Tickets. With NFL Sunday Ticket, you'll get every live game every Sunday all season long. More plays, more action, more to love, live in HD. Order NFL Sunday Ticket for only $199.99. Get up to 200 regular season games every Sunday afternoon. Call 1-888-ROGERS-1 today.
Wednesday.
Don't peel your potatoes. That's where all the potassium is.
Food personality Teresa Albert serves up a garden fresh, healthy breakfast. Breakfast at Rosehurst on Rogers TV.
Hey, everybody, welcome back. They're a very special food edition here of Giovanni and me and Rogers TV. Huh? We did a lot of shows about food. Here's some of the highlights. It's because it's fun-sized. It's like this. I can't get it over here. So what made you come to this booth?
Well, I seen the sausage on a bun, but it smells good.
Yeah.
So when it smells good, I usually go there and try it.
It's my cologne.
Is it the cologne?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm attracting wildlife from miles away. Yeah, that's nice. Now you remember in that original commercial they used 15 life-size cakes? Remember that? Exactly. We don't have that kind of budget, so we're gonna use cupcakes instead for the practice run. All right, you ready?
I really don't want to do this.
Whatever you're making now, we're gonna double it. Don't think about it. That's a yes. I'm here with John Stritzall of Bavarian Nuts, huh? John, tell me about your nuts.
My nuts are the best in the country.
I've heard, and what makes your nuts so special?
My nuts are special. I'm the first one in this country who brought them over a few years ago. And I'm very successful in Kitchener. We do the Oktoberfest already for over 40 years. And we do the Annex, you know, the hockey game, the Rangers game. That's what you know us to, huh? And
I heard everywhere that John's got the best nuts I've ever seen. Unbelievable.
So your bacon's going to start browning, as you can start seeing, and your onions are going to go translucent. So they're going to go clear.
Translucent.
Mm-hmm.
Clear.
Clear. Okay? You're doing great. You're great.
More of this.
Mm-hmm.
This does not look like macaroni and cheese at all. There's no macaroni and there's no cheese. Okay. It's like that one time I made chicken surprise. Surprise, it's not chicken. Where's it going? Wait. Another event that always stirs a lot of excitement here at the Paris County Fair is the fruit and vegetable competition. This year, I'm telling you, it's super, super exciting. I mean, they got fruits, they got vegetables. Look at this. Apparently, this is the second place melon. I hate to see what the first place melon looks like. You know what I'm saying? You know, insert your own joke here. Pancakes. You know what the pancakes are? No, pancakes. Pancakes. Everybody know what pancakes? Look at it. Gonna buy pancakes. Pancakes. Who's got them? I need them. Pancakes. All right, what kind of pita is that?
This is a chicken fajita.
What's in it?
Chicken, peppers, onions, sauce. It's all good.
No pancakes.
No, I go with funnel cakes every single year. It's good stuff. Yeah. What are you gonna do? Chicken on the pita.
Pancakes. Who's got them? I need a pair. Pancakes. Pancakes. Got dog treats. Rebecca, is this the spoon that we're gonna use?
Yes.
That's fantastic. Now this is the way my mother used to try out the spoons on me before she cooked. You ready?
Ready.
Don't do that again, cause if you do, you see that works. Let's try that. Go ahead. All right, see if that works. That's Italian mothers. They hate you in syllables. And it's bad because Italian words got more syllables, you know? But you learn how to do something that doesn't take a long explanation. You don't want to get in trouble with a long, you will not take the cat to the dryer and put it on fluff. Ooh, look at how dark that is.
I know, but you know,
okay, I know.
Proof is in the pudding. Try it out.
All right, it's proof in the pudding.
So
dark German lager.
Yes,
How do you pronounce
called
that?
a dunkel. A dunkel.
You got to be drunk to pronounce that. Dunkel.
So it's
the no.
Nice nose, eh?
I'm smelling here hints of tobacco, old must. I also smell desperation. That's not the beer, it's the camera. Louie, on camera sticks. Take a shower for crying out loud. I'm trying to have a beer show over here.
We gotta eat the cream,
How
man.
much?
Keep going, I'll tell you when. More. I'll tell you when. More.
Hey, keep it in the thing. You're gonna have a disaster.
Okay, good.
There's
Okay.
like debris everywhere. Debris. Cheese joke, get it? Debris. There, I got it. That's for the kids. The kids love that. All right, let's go.
Okay, no, you.
Cheese. How funny can cheese be? What do you want from me over here?
So we make it fresh dough. You see, that's the beauty, how we make it.
This is your first time on TV? I mean, besides that time you're on America's Most Wanted.
We did Carnival Eats 3 times.
Carnival Eats on the Food Network? I never heard of it. Never heard of it.
A little bit of garlic inside.
And a little bit of garlic, a whole garlic like that.
Yes.
Beautiful. Look at that. You don't feel sorry for the clams?
And now
Guess
I
not.
cover
You don't
up.
feel sorry for the clams.
We're selling maple candy apples to donate to Scouts Canada.
Yeah?
So the maple candy apples here are $2.50.
Before tax and with GST included?
No.
No tax.
No tax.
Kathleen Wynn know about this?
What?
Yeah, that's right. Guess what? Deny. What else you got, buddy?
The normal apples.
Yeah.
Any amount of money.
Any amount of money. You know why? Because you did absolutely no work. The tree did all the work. This whole festival's a scam if you think about it. The tree made the sap. And we're all supposed to look at me. We got maple syrup. What do you think of that?
I don't think of
You
it
don't think
that
at all?
way.
You gotta eat this thing fresh. This is important. But that's not what people do. Let me tell you, I don't know if you can see it. I can zoom in over here. I don't know if you can see. There's a tiny little dot over there. You see that? You see where it says that dot? You know what it says? It says dot. You know who put it there? Me. You know why? Because I keep track of the panettones I give to other people. I got a spreadsheet right here. You see the spreadsheet? See? I got all the people I give a panettone to, what the time and date. This one was given in 1993 to my Aunt Lucia in Rochester, New York. And my Aunt Lucia comes over and voila, that's French for you got screwed. So you think you're gonna win this thing or what?
I think we might. Look at these ribs, they're delicious.
What's the secret? What's the secret sauce?
I can't tell you the secret, I can just tell you it's delicious.
I won't tell anybody. Tell me what's in it. Nobody's gonna know.
A little bit of Mama's special grease, you know?
Sounds illegal. What's going on? You sure you know what you're doing?
I think
More,
I know.
they get bigger.
Bigger?
Don't be so cheap. Budget cuts.
How's this? Is this big enough?
Smooth, yeah, go like that.
Okay, is that big
Something
enough?
fancy.
How's that?
That's good, that's enough.
Okay.
Holy, it's too big. That's good. That's the Weight Watchers pancake.
I know, and this is our
Give it to
pancake.
that guy over there. I'm not saying it.
How did you get in here?
I'm supposed to
Look
flip
at
the,
this.
I'm supposed to flip the pancake.
What are you doing? True or false? Apples contain antioxidants which can make you live longer. Is that true or false?
You bet.
That's true.
Yeah.
How much longer can you make it live?
As long as you want.
Well, the answer is, are you married?
No.
Well, the answer is true. And if you're married, it's no matter how long you live, it's going to feel like forever, huh?
Oh, don't tell my boyfriend that.
I'll tell you, he knows. It's my New Year's resolution. I'm going to be a cook. I'm going to be like the triple threat. Good looking, handsome, and a good cook. It's a triple threat.
Here,
Honey,
you need
if you're
another
watching
drink.
this, you better hold on
You
to
need
me.
another drink
with
because
both
you're
hands.
delirious.
Sometimes it's hard to say goodbye to an old friend. But when you're saying farewell to your vehicle, Kidney Car makes it fast and easy. Just call or visit our website. We'll take any vehicle in any condition and give you a tax receipt for a minimum of $300. No headaches and no towing charges. It's the one-stop solution for getting rid of your unwanted vehicle in just a few short minutes. When your vehicles reach the end of the road, call us toll-free or visit kidneycar.ca.
Constable Daryl Paquette, Police Coordinator for Waterloo Regional Crime Stoppers. Crime Stoppers is looking for your information to help identify and arrest the person responsible for this incident. Waterloo Regional Police are continuing to investigate a shooting that occurred in Kitchener on June 24, 2019. Police responded to a plaza in the area of Fairway Road South and Wilson Avenue at approximately 5:40 p.m. after receiving multiple reports of gunshots fired. Upon arrival, one male and two female victims were located. The male has been transported to an out-of-town hospital in critical condition. Initial investigation has revealed that an altercation broke out between three males in the plaza parking lot. A fourth male in the area fired multiple shots, hitting one male and two females. The suspect was last seen running behind the plaza between the LRT tracks. He is described as male black, wearing black casual pants, a black hoodie, and white socks, and a red backpack. Crime Stoppers will pay cash reward for any information leading to an arrest in this incident or any other serious crime. You won't be asked to identify yourself or testify in court.
You know what I love better than old vending machine food? Your feedback. I love when you write me emails on Instagram and on Facebook. I love answering all your questions. I know one small request. Don't be so stupid. Hey folks, hey, welcome to Bangry. It's a part of the show where I answer your questions and try not to get ticked off, okay? I got a great letter from a longtime viewer named Gino. It says, "Dear Giovanni, I love this show, I never miss it. The other day when I was going to Starbucks, we can't say Starbucks. The last time I was going to a fancy coffee shop. Gino, this is a stupid letter. What are you doing going to a fancy coffee shop, huh? What kind of paisan are you? Don't you know latte is the Italian word for you're gonna pay too much for a cup of coffee? Huh? Are you crazy? Nobody should ever go to these fancy coffee shops, okay? I'm gonna tell you why. They have a lot of rules there. Even before you go in, there's rules. The coffee shop whose name I can't mention, they passed a new rule the other day that they will not serve any customer. You're not even allowed in the store if your face is covered for non-religious reasons. So you can't come in there with a Halloween mask or a motorcycle helmet with a visor, or one of those ski masks. You can't do that. You know why? Because when they're charging you $7 for a cup of coffee, they want to make sure you know who's robbing who. So once you get in the place, it gets worse, okay? These people, I'm not mentioning the name of the coffee shop that rhymes with Farlux. This place, you go in there, they got 3 different languages to describe the 3 different sizes of coffee you can order, and none of them make sense, okay? If you want to order small, you have to say tall, because tall, of course, is the English word for large. So the medium is not medium, you have to say grande, which is a Spanish word for large. And then the big one, the gigantic one, is venti, which is the Italian word for 20, which accurately describes the number of minutes you're going to be in the can trying to pee this coffee out. Okay, don't get me started. Everybody, I know, they said, Giovanni, everybody, you have to pay a little bit more because this is fair trade coffee, okay? This is, you want to be, environmentally, socially conscious, you got to pay a little bit more. Okay, maybe so. I want to support the Juan Valdez and his little mule there who's picking, coffee beans. What I don't understand is why is it my responsibility to help support the last guy in the world who's trying to make a living picking coffee beans in the middle of Colombia? I've seen a few movies. Maybe you could pick something else, Juan. Huh? Who's the real donkey here? Folks, I'm a reasonable guy, okay? But $7 for 2 cups of coffee? Huh? Only Victoria's Secret charges more per cup. I got some, and at least their cup sizes make sense, huh? It goes from A to D. D for damn, and A for why are you even wearing a bra? All right? Don't get me started. My wife is AAA minus. Looks like one of those batteries. Well, for $7, I'm gonna have a little entertainment. They ask for your name so they can write it down on the cup, right? So I always say, yeah, my name is Harry. Harry rhymes with lasagna. All right, relax. Everybody relax. Okay, I had a tough time going in, and then you have a tough time with the sizes, and then you have a tough time with the $7 for the coffee, but at least now you got the coffee and you can sit down, right? The place is always packed. You can't find a seat. There's a guy there, he's been there since like 1984, like writing a script. Oh, Martin Scorsese, what are you working on Godfather 4 over here or what? Huh? Some of us paid $7 for a coffee today. They want to drink it today. Then you go over here. There's the feminist table. They says, I'm not judging. But they like their coffee like they like their men. Ground up and in the freezer. Then you look over here in this corner. Big table. 15, 16 kids. Social justice warriors. Oh, they're complaining about income inequality and why they're always broke. While they're drinking $7 cups of coffee and pumpkin spice sandwiches. Hey, granola heads, take a look at the bill. Look at that total. You could have paid off the gross national debt of Zimbabwe with that, huh? And had enough money left over to give everybody in Latin American pumpkin spice infrastructure. Hey, and by the way, you know what else comes in pumpkin spice? Soap. Okay, deep breath. Okay, I know, it can't be that bad, you figure. Oh, okay, now you got the coffee. Finally, somebody gets up, okay? You sit down, you have a seat, you open up your laptop, you're gonna, use the free Wi-Fi. Well, if you ever notice, you ever read the terms and conditions of the free Wi-Fi? They recently passed a law at one of these fancy places where you're not allowed to access adult material on the internet through their Wi-Fi. Huh? That's right, folks. Because when you just paid $7 for 2 cups of coffee, they want to make it perfectly clear who's screwing who. And it's pretty hypocritical if you ask me. Because one of these big fancy coffee chain places, every coffee they sell comes in a cup with a picture of a naked woman on it. Well, they try and cover it up with one of these things, but when you slide her right off, there she is. And then the other half of the time, you get something like this. Huh? And they give you a straw. And all over the place, there's people walking around going like this. Maybe it's just me. If you ask me, the whole thing is really discriminatory anyway, especially against people who have dyslexia. You know, so you're typing in Saving Private Ryan, and it comes out Saving Ryan's Privates. It could happen. Also, with the autocorrect they have now, that could be a disaster. All right? For example, Game of Thrones, it could be Game of Bones. Buffy the Vampire Slayer becomes Buffy the Vampire, and Saturday Night Fever could be Saturday Night. You get the point, folks. You get the point. So, Gino, stay at home, have an espresso. I love you and nobody else. That's all the time we got for this episode, folks. I'm down $3.75, but look, we got plenty of Splenda. Speaking of Splenda, I'll see you next time on Giovanni and Me on Rogers TV. Nice.
Call the Rogers TV viewer response line, email us, or connect with us on social media.
Wednesday.
Don't peel your potatoes. That's where all the potassium is.
Food personality Teresa Albert serves up a garden fresh, healthy breakfast. Breakfast at Rosehurst on Rogers TV.
So you want to tell me a secret? I have a little something to share. Inquisitive minds wonder.
Kelly, can we talk? I have nothing to say to you, Vicky.
Do I trust her now? Do you?
How long have you been in the business? 2 years. I can tell.
Come on, honey.
I'm not Satan.
You can't say something like that. You call me Captain. We're not friends. Whatever.
What do I have to do? Take a lie detector test?
Hold on for the ride. We good?
Storm action on Rogers TV.
This is Rogers TV.
Hello everyone, welcome to Minor Hockey Fundamentals. I'm Ben Delpy, your host. I'm from Paris, Ontario, and I play Division I hockey at Clarkson University. Today we're going to work on some shooting, maybe some standing still, some in motion, just kind of breaking everything down, breaking a shot, and just kind of learning those basics that everyone needs to learn in shooting. So we're going to head down here. The boys are waiting for me. They're all huddled up, okay? So just to start out, we'll do some standing shooting, okay? So just kind of come here, face the net. I'll show you the first one. Here, maybe back up a little bit here. So, first one here, call it a cross-body sweep. Just a basic standing still, cross your body shot, kind of using your weight, transfer that weight. So you have the puck back here and sweep it towards the net, okay? Always grab the puck and point to where you're shooting, sweep towards the net, okay? We'll go 2 at a time here, guys. So 1 on either side. So just grab a puck. We'll go Hable on this side. We'll go Keaton on this side, okay? So just like I said, you're gonna have the puck here. You're gonna grab the puck, cross your body, point at your target, use that weight, transfer that weight onto that foot, and point at your target. Do about, so you're gonna stand in straight at the net, yeah, just like that, okay? Cross your body, do 2 or 3 shots each. Try and point at your target, hit the net. Good job. Perfect. All right, let's switch up here. Next 2 guys here. Grab that, make sure we don't lose these pucks. All right. Just like I said, kind of cross your body, point at your target, grabbing the puck and transferring that weight. Try and score here. No goalie in net, should be easy. Let's see it here. 2 or 3 each. Perfect. Go a little more across your body. There, Mitch. Cross your body a little bit more. Good. Perfect. Awesome. Let's go next 2 guys. Let's go Foxy and Gavin up here. Okay. So grab the puck. Make sure you're shooting, loading up that back foot, transferring the weight. Perfect. Nice shot. Nice shot. Perfect. Awesome. Perfect. All right. Grab some pucks here. All right. Now we're gonna grab a puck, okay? And this time your feet are gonna be facing the net, okay? A lot of the time, a lot of the big thing here that people don't think about, everyone thinks it's your arms, but it's actually coming a lot from your hips and your legs and the power that you transfer with your weight. So this time you're gonna be facing the net, okay? So I'm a lefty. I'm gonna start with the puck on my backhand, okay? I'm gonna transfer it to my forehand, load the front foot, and shoot, okay? So I got my weight on this side, gonna transfer it and take that shot. So grab it here, shoot, okay? Just like that. Really load that front foot, come around, snap it forward, okay? Think you can do that, big guy? Yeah? All right, let's face the net. Start with the puck on your backhand, Abel. Transfer it over. Perfect. Really load that, really transferring that weight. There you go, good job, Abel. Transfer that weight. Good job, Keaton. Not bad, transfer that weight. Boom, gotta hit the net up. Switch it on your backhand, transfer it, load that foot, and take a shot here. Right here, nice. That's good, Foxy, yep. Perfect. All right, I'm gonna single out Griffin here. I want Griffin to come back up. I want everyone to watch here what Griffin's doing, all right? He's really taking that puck. He's got all his weight where the puck is, and he's transferring it, and he's using that momentum, loading that foot, and taking that shot, all right? Let's see it again here. We'll do a couple for the camera here. Load across. See how he puts that weight and he snaps that puck. Great, great job, great job. Let's put a couple pucks off to the side here. All right, so similar technique we're using here, all right? We'll go 1 at a time. I'm gonna have the pucks. Try not to hit me, all right, guys? So we'll go Keaton first. So you're gonna receive that puck. Foxy, you wanna give me a pass? So same technique here. You're gonna be grabbing that puck, using that weight that just came from the pass, and loading that foot you wanna shoot on, okay? So Griffin's gonna give me a puck here. I'm gonna grab it, okay, just like that. Grab it, okay? Trying to get that puck off quick. Use that weight transfer and get that puck on net. Goalies won't see it coming, all right? Keaton, you're up, big guy. Ready? So grab that puck and transfer it. So it's not a one-timer, you're still gonna wrist shot it, okay? Transfer that weight, good. Great job there, great job there. Grab that puck, use that weight. Attaboy. Grab that puck. Boom, all right, let's go. You're up, Gavin. Same thing. That was quick, that was quick. Let's get it on net. Perfect, see him use that weight. He's putting his body into it. Great shot, one more here. Great shot, You're up, Hable. All right, caress that puck. Transferring that weight, nice shot. Using that big body, putting the weight into it. Nice, one more here, one more. Perfect, all right, let's see it, Owen, you're up, buddy. Ready? Great. Caress that puck. Awesome. Caress it. All right, Mitch, you're up. Ready? Perfect. Use to see how you put that weight on his front foot. Perfect. Let's get that shot off. Awesome. So you can see a big difference from standing still. They really use that weight. You're transferring it. Like I said, you grab that puck, you load that foot, and all it is, it's your hips and your feet. Yeah, of course you're shooting with your arms, but a lot of it is weight transfer, and I hope you learned something here today. We'll be back with some more shooting.
This program is brought to you by Ignite TV. Now you're in command. Visit Rogers.com for more details.
Well, believe it or not, it's fall, and that means Brant Life is back right here on Rogers TV. Join me September 16th at 6 o'clock for the season premiere of your community portal, Brant Life, right here on Rogers TV.
He has my eyes. He has his mother's cheekbones. He has her competitive nature. He has my weird sense of humor. He has her love of reading. He has my oxycodone.
Some things should never be passed down. Lock up or turn in your prescription drugs. Learn more at secureyourmeds.ca. A message from Drug Free Kids Canada.
Hey folks, it's me, Giovanni Patiti, the host of Giovanni and Me on Rogers TV. And why am I so excited? Huh? I'll tell you why. We're bringing Swap Shop back this Saturday. That's right, Swap Shop, the live calling show where you can buy, sell, or trade your new and used goods. Saturday, live at 5, right here, one time only on Rogers TV. One time only. We'll see about that.
Hello everyone, welcome back to Minor Hockey Fundamentals. I'm your host, Ben Delpy, and today we're working on some shooting. We just got back from a break here. We're doing some forehand shooting. Now we're gonna step into the backhand. The thing with the backhand, it's very difficult, it's hard to aim, but it's also a really good shot to catch the goalie, because you can never tell where it's coming off your blade. So we're gonna work on that weight transfer again. Same type of thing, we worked on forehand shooting, right? We worked on transferring that weight. With the forehand shooting, you really want to transfer that weight to where you're shooting that puck, okay? So what we're gonna do here, same thing with backhand, puck on your heel, transfer that weight into your shot, okay? So really have that puck on your back foot with the weight, transfer it into your shot, all right? So similar thing, 2 guys at a time, do 2 or 3 pucks each, okay? Really want to transfer that weight, so put that puck on your heel and go it into your shot. There you go. Really transfer that weight. Nice. Good job, good job. Awesome. Get that puck, there you go. Now we'll go next 2 guys, So as you can see here, you really want to get a lot behind it, right? If you just come here and shoot it, you don't have any weight transfer. So you really want to load it up and follow through with your shot, point at your target when you're shooting, all right? Let's go here, get a couple each. Nice. A lot of weight behind that one, a lot of weight. Good job, try and hit the net. There you go. And as you can see here, some of them are missing the net. Even before we started filming here, I was missing the net a couple times too. It is a hard shot to aim. a very hard shot to aim. Sometimes that can be an advantage to a goalie because you can't really tell where it's coming off your stick. So let's keep going here. All right, guys, keep working on your backhands, transferring that weight. See it, Keaton. Good job, Gavin. Really transfer that weight. Good job. Get a lot behind it. Perfect. Oh, you got a lot of that one. All right, let's put the pucks off to the side here. Okay. Foxy, you want to be an honorary coach here? All right. So now we're going to receive a pass and really use that backhand. You're going to grab the puck, transfer the weight, and really get it on net, okay? So you're going to grab it, put your back, okay? So across your body, get on your backhand, and try and get as much as you can on it, okay? Really grabbing that puck, getting it across, transfer that weight, and get it on net, all right? I'll give you some pucks here. All right, Mitchie, you up, big guy? Think you can handle it? All right, let's see it. Pressure's on. Great. Get that body in front of it. Come across. There you go. That was quick. That was quick. Good. Perfect. All right, next guy. Think you can show up your older brother here? Huh? Let's see it. Cross your body. There you go. Let's get it across. Come in a little closer. Come in a little closer. There you go. Grab that puck. Come across. Good job. Get that weight behind it. Bring it across. Good job. Here we go, Gavin. Good Paris boy right here. Grabbing the puck. Let's get that. Make sure you caress that puck. Grab it. Get it on your backhand and caress it, okay? Good. Good job. Good job. Here we go, Owen. Great, great. Grab that puck. Put that weight on it. Good job. Good job. Good job. Let's see it, Habo. Get that on the back end. Caress it. There you go. Make sure you get some weight behind it. Oh, and let's go again. Try again. Ready? Get that weight behind it. There you go. Foxy, show us how it's done here. All right. Grabbing the puck, getting it across, getting some power behind it. There you go. Hit the net for the last one maybe here. Good, good. As you can see here, it's always not about being perfect. So these guys are going to miss the net. You're not going to hit the net every time. That's the beauty about practice. You can really work on these things. You can mess up a little bit because you're going to have another opportunity to do it again. When you get into a game, these things kind of become muscle memory. You guys want to try a couple more? All right, let's do a couple more. Ready? Get it across your body. Perfect. Yep. Good, good. All right, Keaton. Grab some more pucks here. All right. Hey, big guy. Good. Get that body behind it. Really transferring. Good. Ready, Gavin? Good job getting that body. Good. Perfect. Good job, good job. Perfect. We'll huddle around the middle here. I'll get a couple more pucks. We'll get Foxy up. Foxy's up. More pucks here. So I want you guys to spread out so the cameras can come through here, okay? Get a good shot here. All right. I really like to do this one. I've done this one with Mitch before. We'll put Foxy up first. Fox is gonna stand towards the net, okay? I'm gonna put a puck anywhere. He's gonna grab that and either go forehand or backhand, okay? So you don't know where the puck's coming. You're gonna see it, grab it quick, get that shot off, okay? All right, ready? Perfect. Awesome. Getting that shot off quick. Perfect. Mitchie, you go up here. Awesome. Good job, good job. Good job, good job. Abel. Get that shot off quick, get some weight behind it. Good job, let's see a backhand. Get that weight behind it, good. So this is a great drill. Sometimes in a game, a puck's just gonna show up. You gotta get that quick. And as you saw here, they're really transferring their weight. As we went along, they got better and better just in this short time. Transfer that weight, put it on their front foot, get that shot off, point where they're shooting. This is a great drill to do before practice, during practice, and you can see it even transfer. We'll do some drills coming up here after the break where they're in motion just like in a game. So we're gonna go to a quick break and we'll be right back.
Our ancestors came here from France to build a better life. We lived here happily for generations. Until the British decided they wanted our land. The men were called to a meeting and then imprisoned. They demanded we swear an oath to their king and took everything, regardless. We were forced from Acadie, the only home we knew. Mon Acadie n'existera plus.
From 1755 to 1763, over 10,000 Acadians were ripped from their homeland. Despite this, Acadian culture endures in Atlantic Canada.
We have a problem in London, Agent M.
Moving on, losing!
Should we call it in?
Call it in. No, the paperwork is a nightmare.
Side view mirror.
If you could all just look right here.
Just try.
It's gonna be fun. We'll have fun with it.
Hello everyone, welcome back. This is Minor Hockey Fundamentals. I'm your host, Ben Delpy. We're in the beautiful Gretzky Center, and today we're working on some shooting. So we worked on some standing still shooting, really breaking it down, breaking down the shot, really using that weight transfer, right guys? Now what we're gonna do, okay? We got the lefties on this side, we got the righties on this side, okay? You're gonna grab a puck, you're gonna skate out to the side, really use that stride to transfer that weight, okay? Grab it, go out to the side, okay? Get that shot off, okay? So the righty, same thing. Going out to the side, okay? Just like that. Using that weight that you're using in your stride to carry over into the shot, okay? So go Gavin, Owen up first, couple Paris boys. All right. So just go one at a time, all right? So Owen first, grab that puck, go off to the side, use that weight, Gavin. Oh, you lost it. That's all right, okay, do one more. Yep. Go, yep, you go. Use that weight, see it, Gavin. Great, good job, next two up. As you can see here, they're really using that momentum, getting that stride out, transferring that weight right into their shot. You can go, here, Mitchie, you go first. Here you go, Hable. Good job, barred down, barred down. Here we go. Nice, Foxy. A little Keaton up. Keaton, you go first, go out to the side, get some weight. Nice, good job. Out to the side, Fox. Perfect, perfect. Again, Keaton. He shoots good for a little guy, I like it. Go Foxy. Good job. You back up, okay? So you, Owen and Gavin back up. Okay, we'll go one more each. So really focus on getting out. They're using that weight, right? Because you're already going over there and you're loading that foot you're shooting on. Make sure you point at your target. Let's see some goals here. You guys ready? Gavin, you go first. Loading that foot. Good job. Good job. Let's hit that net. Here you go, Gavin. Good job. Owen. Great. Next two up. Here we go. Here we go, Habel. Getting over there. Yep, Mitchie. Nice. Bar down, but no goal. Here we go, Abel. Mitchie. Good job, good job. Last two here. You can go, big guy. See it. Loading that shot. Nice shot. Here we go, Fox. Loading that foot. Good job. Perfect. All right, we'll get the pucks back here. You guys go up by the blue line there. Lefties on this side, righties on the other side. All right, so now they're going to be working on skating and shooting in motion just like in a game, okay? So what we're going to do here, Griffin Fox is going to go first, okay? He's going to skate down, get in full stride, give him a pass, shoot in stride. Great. Habel, you ready? Skate down, shoot in stride. So really what they want to focus on here is when you're skating, make sure you're in stride, so don't break that stride. So receive that puck, use that momentum, really load that front foot. Let's see it, Mitch. Perfect, good. Go, Gavin. Good, let's try and get some shots on net here. Going. Good. Go, Keaton. There you go, skate in a little bit. Go, buddy. Boom, nice shot, nice shot. Here we go, Foxy. Get that shot off, good. Habel. Get that shot off. Here we go. Good, good. Here we go, Gavin. Getting that shot off. Owen. Good. Keaton. Loading into it. All right, now we're gonna switch sides. So you guys are gonna be on your backhand now. Vice versa here. All right. And this is always a tough one. You're transferring that way, you're trying to receive that puck on the backhand. Obviously, I gotta do my job and give some good passes here, but get that puck on your backhand, transfer it, and really use that speed that you got, okay? Transfer that weight, put it all behind your shot, okay? Here go, Habel. That backhand out there. Get that puck. You can grab that puck and do a forehand shot, so you're receiving it, just like we worked on at the start, okay? Here we go, Foxy. Nice shot, nice shot. You really transferred it there, okay? Keaton, let's go, buddy. Transfer that shot, good job. Mitchie. Good job. Gavin. Getting that shot. Owen. Okay. Now I want you to come a little narrower, okay? But come in a little narrower. Okay. Perfect. Same thing. Really getting that puck on the backhand. Try not to play around with it too much. Try and get it off as quick as you can, okay? Habel. Ready, big guy? Here you go. Great. Good transfer, good transfer. Foxy. Good job. Keaton. Transfer that weight. Good job. Mitch. Good job, good job. Keep going here. Good job, Abel. Good job, Foxy. Good job. As you can see here, really, the big topic is weight transfer, okay? And it's not gonna come overnight. It's something that you keep doing, you keep working on. You can stand in front of the boards, you can grab a pile of pucks, put it over and just practice doing that, put it over, backhand, okay? You watch guys shoot in the NHL, guys like Corey Perry, Alexander Ovechkin, those guys really load their shots. You can see their stick's flexing like crazy, right? So you really want to work on that, transferring that weight, using those muscle bodies that all you have, and really work on that. So that's pretty simple, right? It's about weight transfer, getting that shot off, getting it switched over, loading that front foot, pointing where you shoot, and scoring some goals. Thanks for coming out today. Now we're on our backhands, okay? So give me the puck here. All right, yep. So you're here, cross body again, sweeping the puck, okay? Grabbing it, getting it back, okay? Kind of still pointing at where you're passing to, cradling the puck in, okay? Let's work on that. So feet up, just like at the start with the sweep pass. There you go, yep. Good. Cradle that puck. Good. Keep sweeping it. Keep going here, yep. Try and look at your target. Try and hit that target. Okay. Keep going here. Sweep that puck. All right. Let's hold up, hold up.
Call the Rogers TV viewer response line, email us, or connect with us on social media.
Join Nadia Matos for Crime Stoppers, Wednesdays at 7 p.m. on Rogers TV.
Hey everybody, Ben Strasser here from Think Millennial. Season 3 is kicking off on Thursday, September 19th at an all-new time, 9 p.m. Can't wait to have you join us.
Tooth Fairy? No, my dear, I'm the Pill Fairy.
There's a pill fairy?
Well, obviously you need one. What's this?
Those are for my back.
Well, you seem fine now. Let's just get rid of any dangerous leftovers, huh? Think about our fishy friends, huh? Ooh, I gotta go. I'm just gonna bring these back to the drugstore. Just don't make me come back.
The pill fairy doesn't exist. Return your meds to the drugstore.
This is Rogers TV.
Hi. While drills are great, it's probably really important to use several different people involved, defense and offense. We want to practice high-level stuff, and behind me, we've got some high-level concepts going on. Everybody wants to be a good one-on-one player, but do you want to be an efficient one-on-one player? Here, we're learning how to use the offense that's presented. We have a down screen in the form of chair behind me, and Connor, who's on offense, or Ben, who's on offense, is being defended, and that defender is denying. That means overplaying, staying between the ball and the person they're guarding. Certainly, there are issues when we address deny. So we have to go over the small details. So these guys are going to help us with that. Not only do we have deny defense and one-on-one, if I'm going to be an efficient one-on-one player, I want to take as few dribbles as possible before executing my shot. It's important when defense shuts me down that I be able to pass the ball. So vision is important. In this drill, we have some situations where the defense will shut the offense down, and then they're passing to an open player who is moving without the ball according to the ball's location. This is really important. Bronwyn behind me is the open player moving without the ball and using a screen being set by Charlotte. She's going to receive the ball and execute a catch and shoot or taking it to the basket. All of this stuff has to be done against defense. It has to be practiced incessantly, and we got to do it with our knees bent and speed. That's what we learned in Homework Hoops, and this is our high-level training stuff. Okay, you're receiving the screen while watching what's going on and jogging like this. You need to pass the ball, see the screen, come off hard like this every single time. It doesn't matter what's going on over there. You gotta be honest and execute your duties as player moving without the ball, okay? When you set the screen, the whole point of the screen is that this is a defender. You're on her team on offense. So you're gonna put this defender between your two legs, and then she's gonna make contact on this shoulder. And once she makes contact, you're gonna step to the ball. Okay, so we'll do an example where I'll be in it and I'll show you what you should be doing and how you should do it. Let's do this. Use my screen. Then I go rebound as she takes it to the basket. Get the ball, chin it, turn around, and then pass it back to her and sprint back to my spot. If Ben's gonna do a great job defensively on a superior offensive player, then he wants to touch a lot. He wants to have contact. Now, certainly he has team defensive principles he has to take care of, but at the same time, he wants to be active with his hands and his feet and get contact. So if Connor's over here and Ben's in a deny position, one of the things he wants to do is apply pressure and touch in different spots. But the touch at a high level, the touch is almost going to be a bit of a shove. But he doesn't want to maintain that position because then the offensive guy can take advantage of that hook in his elbow, get him off balance as Connor just did, and get an advantage. So Ben wants to be touching him, and denying, and seeing the whole floor with his head on a swivel all the time. And that's hard to do. It takes a lot of energy, but if you're going to defend at a high level, that's what you're going to get done. While training a lot of kids, this defensive stuff, denying somebody who's very good, can get very frustrating. It's important that we understand that we have to try and try and try again. We're gonna try and get beat by a great offensive player, but that one stop may happen at the end of the game. That one stop if we never give up. So it's important not to let obstacles get in our way. We negotiate obstacles. One of the obstacles is this screen. Now Ben has to fight around this screen and then try to get back and close out on his offensive player. This is really hard to do, and things go wrong. When things go wrong, you work through it. So if you don't have a teammate who has taken up your spot, then you must continue to get that closeout and box out or go get the board. One of the two, but giving up never works out at the end of games. So we want to train ourselves to never give up, execute the duty and the task all the way to its completion, whether you're successful or not. So you're looking for this, and then you're looking for this on every play. Okay? Let's go. Some of the concepts happening in this drill, offensively, we have a passer who's passing to someone who's closely defended. They're receiving a screen. In this case, it's Bronwyn receiving the screen from Charlotte. When she receives the pass, she's ready to shoot. So she's looking at a catch and shoot. She's got her knees bent, her eyes are focused on the rim, and she's gonna go through all of the important details for good shooting. But of course, we have to assume shots are gonna miss. That's why Charlotte is here, ready for the rebound. If she gets it, she's gonna chin it and then make a decision whether she wants to shoot it or pass it back out to an open teammate. So in this drill, we see a lot of that happening. Let's go from the top and see that one more time.
This program is brought to you by Ignite TV. Now you're in command. Visit Rogers.com for more details.
How about that puck movement? Score! Right on target.
Rangers action on Rogers TV.
Experience the Guelph Jazz Festival September 11th to the 15th. Hear adventurous jazz performed by some of the most influential new generation artists of our time. Catch performances by Jen Shu, Thomas Fujiwara, and Erwan Karovic. And don't forget to check out the Friday night street music party in Market Square, featuring Urban Science Brass Band, Maracatu Mar Alberto, and many more. For more information, visit guelphjazzfestival.com.
We're fortunate to have Connor Wood, former Shake True Hoops alum and 5-time CIS champion at Carleton, as well as 2017 Player of the Year. This guy is the best player in the country. He's with us. He's going to give us a tip or two on how to be a more efficient offensive player in a down screen situation.
My name is Connor Wood. I'm going to talk you some of my tips coming off the down screen. So when I'm coming off the down screen, what I like to do is read my defender as much as possible. So most guys will either gap or chase. So I'm going to make a read. If he starts to gap as I get to the screen, I want to plant, make that read. If he gaps, I'm flaring out, trying to catch with my offside hand, looking to shoot or play. If he chases me, I'm going to get as tight as I can to the screen, curl the corner, and go attack the rim.
Okay, so Bryce, some of the things that you're going to try to do is more or less stay on the ground. You're not really taller than him, right? So as he comes around and he gets into his jump shot, you're going to try to get that long arm in his face, but stay low, challenge the shot, and then go find his body, okay? Figure out what you're going to do as you catch the ball, then go execute it right away. Yes, Bryce. That's good defense. Okay, hang on. In this situation, he's bigger than you. You're trying to battle him with strength, but you're going to lose because he weighs more than you. So you want to be more active. As he holds you off, knock the arm up and drop down low. But don't yet, no. Instead of leaning down like this, just drop. There. Now, you got a chance to apply a little pressure to this hip and push him a little further. So instead of trying to push him up, hit this up, drop low, try to push, and now you're through, okay? Because you're not going to win the battle of weight. Understand?
Ball for All is a basketball program opening new doors for youth participants. We provide access to basketball skills training, fitness education, and nutritional instruction through programs available to all youth who wish to participate. We instill values of social awareness, teamwork, and the importance of giving back. Located in Guelph, Ontario, Canada, Ball for All draws on great basketball instructors, dedicated volunteers, and conscientious sponsors to make a difference in the lives of its participants.
I've been training basketball players for probably 25, 30 years, and it occurred to me over the course of some time that I was looking at, an all-star list of kids that I had helped out, and I realized that they all came from means.
And the whole idea of Ball for All is that it's opportunities for students who might not otherwise be able to play basketball, don't have the finances, don't have the opportunity. So with transportation provided, with the gym provided, with coaching all set up for them, without the financial cost is what it's really all about.
Basketball is a great activity for getting physical exercise, for teaching discipline, for teaching us about teamwork, and for helping us understand the value of good nutrition in our optimal performance.
I have some kids that have managed to make themselves good enough so that they can qualify to attend private schools.
David, at 12 years old, was offered a scholarship to private school based on his basketball.
On the horizon, those kids are going to learn a whole bunch of things that have nothing to do with basketball. But through basketball as the vehicle, they've allowed themselves to have greater opportunities for life success.
It's taught me to be more responsible. The drills you do, he tells you to do them at home, so you take responsibility to get yourself better.
Youth are 20% of our population, 100% of our future. They are our leaders.
Core values for basketball and Ball for All: self-improvement, self-discipline, learning how to improve and the mechanisms involved, and truly for myself, understanding the value of the information that you're receiving in order to allow yourself the biggest chance to maximize your potential.
It's getting so cold.
You have become close to Abigail.
She is a viper.
I'm getting super evil vibes.
I don't get it.
I'm trapped in a romantic comedy.
5,000 baptized. I think somebody turned on the wave.
I took this picture of my wife when she was near death, waiting for a liver transplant. And this is her now.
Hello, I'm Lise Breckenridge. A liver transplant saved my life.
What can I say? You be the judge.
Your donation will help Canadians understand the importance of pledging to be an organ donor.
And it will help save the lives of so many more.
As it has for us.
Your career is too important to just leave to chance. In order to move it to where you want to go, it's going to take some big decisions and some leaps of faith. Allow Rogers TV and the C-Suite to help you navigate your career to where you want to go. We will be sharing career tips, tricks, and ideas and experts that will help you to understand what it is that you want and how to get there. So at the end of the day, you are landing in your C or choice suite.
We're in Guelph right now. I used to play for the local team, the University of Guelph Griffins, and I like to keep in contact. We have a great guest speaker today, Daniel Dooley, 5th-year starting point guard at Guelph, and he's going to give us some tips on a few things. Daniel?
Hi there. As Shake said, my name's Daniel Dooley. I play at the University of Guelph, 5th-year point guard. Just want to say thank you to Shake for having me out today. Today I just wanted to just talk to these kids about what it means to be a point guard and how to become a better leader and team guy on the floor. And then also I just want to give them some on-the-ball defensive tips. First of all, we're just going to talk about defense. The one thing I've learned a few things at Guelph. I came in not really a good defender. I'm still not the best, but I think I've improved in a couple different things on the defensive end. The main thing for me is whenever I'm guarding someone, I always try to keep my eyes on their chest. So a lot of guys want to square you up and give you all these different types of dribble moves, and they may fake you out. But what I've learned playing against some really good guards in the OUA and even like in tournaments out west and out east, just got to be locked into their chest. So no matter what moves they make, you're always squared to their body, and it doesn't matter if they give you a crossover or a hesitation. I just keep my eyes on their front chest, and I get beat sometimes. Everyone does, but I think that helps my mental side of the game, just because I think playing defense it's a lot mental too. Yeah, it's physical. You have to be quick. You have to be strong. But I think the main thing is you have to be really smart with it too, because there's a lot of guys quicker than me. There's a lot of guys that are probably more athletic than me, but sometimes when I stop guys and get defensive stops or steals or tips or anything like that, I think it's because I kind of know what move they're gonna make, and I'm just locked in on their chest. And as I said, it doesn't matter if they give me a million through the legs, behind the back, spin moves, anything like that. I just try to stay focused and locked in on that part. Another thing for defense, I always try to stay low, because whenever I have a bad habit, whenever someone used to attack me, I would sometimes open up my hips, and that would give the offensive player an advantage just to get to lane or make a good decision, maybe make a pull-up jump shot. But I've learned over the years, I still struggle with it sometimes, but I'm definitely better at when I'm guarding someone one-on-one. I try to just stay low and stay square to wherever their feet are set. Like, I don't really force them one side or the other. I just try to stay square to their body, and no matter what move they make, no matter what direction they go, I try to keep my 2 feet square with their body. So yeah, they may get me a couple of times, but I feel like that's very important. Just staying square to the body and being physical too, because there's a lot of guys that I play against that are probably a bit bigger in terms of like strength, maybe, and maybe a bit taller. Like sometimes I have to guard the shooting guards, maybe even the wings. So I can't be afraid to use my body and use my strength towards other guards that I'm playing, because sometimes I'm guarding guys like 5'10" that are just quick and really good shooters. Other times I'm guarding guys like 6'2", 6'3" that are athletic, that are slashers, that can do a lot. But I just try to keep my mindset always the same for, it doesn't matter who I'm guarding, I just have to focus on the basics of staying low and just staying square at all times to my offensive player's game.
Perfect. Up the floor, get a layup. Beautiful.
Okay, yeah, so maybe in the future you'll be a point guard, but the main thing I learned growing up as a kid, whenever I got like an inbounds pass or something, I never wanted to dribble as soon as I got it, because as you get older, especially the league I'm in now, a lot of teams like to pick up full court. So I'm usually getting pressured when I get the inbounds pass, so I kind of got to square up first, see everything like down the floor, get my eyes up before I make any sort of dribble move or whatever, because if I get the inbounds pass and I dribble right away, a defender may be right here, and it could be a turnover easily, right? So I usually just try to get the habit of catching the inbounds, maybe scoring up first, seeing what options I have up the floor, and if it's just a one-on-one, I'll probably just take it myself, but if someone's available and someone's open ahead of me, I'd usually give up the pass, because a lot of coaches growing up, they always said that passing is a lot quicker than just dribbling yourself. So whenever I see someone open, I'm just going to give it up right away.
Okay, so we just got some great information from Daniel on squaring up and not putting the ball on the floor too early before we see the floor. Now we're going to get some tips from him on half-court point guard concepts. So if you're handling the ball for your team, you want to have some concepts that you can fall back on that will help you execute team offense.
Hi, I'm Gordon McLean, host of Get to the Point, here to remind you that all new episodes premiere September 18th on Wednesday night at 9 p.m. right here on Rogers TV.
I never thought I'd know that feeling. To be in love. Because for us, it was a crime. Someone had to respond to the tabloids. So I wrote letters, challenging every misconception about homosexuality. 9 homes, 7 dogs, 47 years together, and still not spouses under the law. So we took our fight to the Supreme Court.
Jim Egan and Jack Nesbitt await a verdict on their fight for spousal rights.
Hello. We lost our case, but we made a difference.
As a result of Jim Egan's case, the Supreme Court ruled that sexual orientation is protected under the Charter of Rights, a landmark victory for the LGBTQ2 community.
Storm action on Rogers TV.
Let's go, Lucas. Nice.
Shoot it!
Okay.
Excellent. Let's do that again.
Let's just see it. Nice.
Beautiful.
So, I thought Lucas, you did a great job of dribbling up the court, having your eyes up, right when you saw it. Is it Talia, right? Yeah. So good job of when you caught it, you didn't dribble it right away, right? You kind of saw, you maybe gave a shot fake, and you just took it strong to the basket and made your layup. So now I want to, what's your name, Ben? I want Ben to be point guard here, Talia go over here, and Lucas over there. We'll try it again, okay? Remember to keep your head up, and now let's pass to Ben on this side now. All right, let's see it. Go. Nice.
Nice move.
Good, good. In this situation, there's 3 offensive players, right, and 2 defense. So sometimes when Lucas is dribbling up, or Ben dribbling up and passes to Lucas, he may get stopped by a defender. As we said, the cross-court pass probably isn't going to be there. So the easiest pass would probably be back to Ben for like an elbow jump shot. So let's try that one. Nice. Good try, good try. Yeah. I want you to give it to Lucas, and he's going to go for a layup. So now, Lucas, go for a layup when you get it, okay? Nice. Go, go, go. Nice.
Nice. That's a great quick catch.
The main thing I want to tell you guys for today is that when you're dribbling at the ball, always have your eyes up, okay? That's the first thing you have to know as a point guard. Because if you're dribbling with your head down, you never know, if you're dribbling this way, you never know if people are coming from that side to double team you, or they might steal it, right? So if you have your head up, you see the whole floor, right? And that makes your job so much easier. And it usually leads to a good open shot for you guys. All right?
Thank you, Daniel. Lucas and I are gonna go over some of the things we just learned. Can you tell the camera some big things in handling the ball as a point guard?
When you're going up the court, you want to like keep your eyes up so that you can see everyone that's on the court to see if like a man's open or something. But you also want to like move after you pass the ball, because sometimes the person you pass to might like get trapped or stuck, and then they're gonna need some help, and then it could be you that comes over to get the pass again, and then play goes on, and yeah.
That's excellent. Thank you, Lucas. So I think Lucas caught it. Keep your eyes up. Be willing to give up the ball. Once you give it up, let's be ready to catch it again so we can do work in our homework hoops.
I was born from the bottom, but raised to the top. I was born from the bottom, but raised to the top. I was born from the bottom, but raised to the top. I'ma keep on climbing, I ain't gonna stop.
Call the Rogers TV viewer response line, email us, or connect with us on social media.
Our son is one.
My father was one.
I am one.
Are you one?
Hey folks, it's me, Giovanni Patiti, the host of Giovanni and Me on Rogers TV. And why am I so excited? Huh? I'll tell you why. We're bringing Swap Shop back this Saturday. That's right, Swap Shop, the live calling show where you can buy, sell, or trade your new and used goods. Saturday, live at 5, right here, one time only on Rogers TV. One time only. We'll see about that.
This is Rogers TV.
Isn't that nice? Oh, you like it already. I can hear them.
Hey everyone, it's Aaliyah here from #Trending, and I'm here at Creme Couture where I'm going to be doing my first consultation with Michelle Gray. So come on with me inside as we go to the showroom. Welcome to Creme Couture. Thank you so much. I'm so excited for today. Isn't this lovely? This is so amazing. This is our beautiful friend Michelle Gray and owner of Creme Couture. Now, I cannot wait to try on some dresses. I know you have some stuff in store for me, so everything's a surprise. I have no idea. I'm kind of coming in with an open mind. So
this is your first time trying on dresses?
Very first time.
Wonderful.
Yeah, so you are going to be my journey. So let's go do it.
Let's go do it.
Come on with us on #Trending.
This room is beautiful. I cannot believe how beautiful it is in here.
There's a few dresses to show you.
Oh, I cannot wait. Let's see what's happening.
So, Leo, can you let me know what's your budget?
Yeah, so my budget here today will be around $5,000. I do want a beautiful dress, so let's do it.
That's wonderful. That's most of our collection, so we can have a lot of fun today.
Awesome. I'm really excited about that. So we're going to be getting into some sparkle and glam, right?
Absolutely. I want you to enjoy every minute of it. It's a very, very special time, and we're very honored to have you come to us. Really are.
I'm honored to be here in this room with you. Oh my goodness, it's going to be so exciting.
Yes, we're going to have a lot of fun. So tell me, when you think of your wedding gown, what is it that you're dreaming of?
I definitely do love glam, but I love the simple side of glam.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. All right. So something very elegant.
Yes.
But a little bit sexy.
Yes.
A bit of sparkle.
Yes.
Nice shimmer. All right.
Absolutely.
Well, and what about when you think of the fit? Do you want it to figure hug you? Do you want a fuller skirt?
At this point with the silhouette, I'm not quite sure. I think I would like to try a variety just to get an idea of what fits my body best.
Absolutely, and that's our full intention will be, I will take you through all the different shapes of gowns to see that, because sometimes people think they want a princess dress when they really want something more fitted. So I will take you through, so you don't, when you think of it, you don't think of a particular style, you just open.
Okay, yes, I'm very open. I'm open-minded here today, so I would love to see what you have in store for me.
All right, so typically what we do here is I will pull the gowns for you.
Okay.
And then if we're not finding what you want, you and I will walk through the collection.
Wonderful.
And we'll have a look and see what we've missed.
Lovely.
All right.
I'm so excited.
All right, so what you're going to do is follow me down to the changing room.
Okay.
And then I'll get you into your first gown, and then we'll come back and we'll talk about it. All right, so here we go. Let's go to the pedestal. So up onto the pedestal. Here she is in her first gown. Up you get, and just go right to the edge with your toes so the dress hangs beautifully. So tell me what you're feeling.
I'm feeling beautiful. I feel like this is my first dress. It feels relaxed, but also movable, sexy, shaping my body.
Isn't it?
I feel like if my fiance sees this, he's gonna wanna just skip the reception and go right to the honeymoon.
That's lovely.
Isn't that nice? Oh, you like it already. I can hear the...
Up you go and hang over.
Wow. Now, this feels very princess-esque. Like I feel very royal in it.
Yes.
And very expensive as well, too.
Yes.
Now let's talk about the details of this dress.
Oh.
Let's go through it. It's absolutely
So
stunning.
tell me what you love about the dress.
Right now, I love the fit. It feels nice.
Yes.
And I like the way that it kind of just
flows
whisks away. Yeah,
yes.
I feel that nice flow and that energy going right through it. The color is beautiful.
Isn't the color lovely?
It really is. And that sparkle and shine, that shimmer.
Shimmer right throughout. It has two levels of laces. So you have the shimmer level and layer, I should say, and then the on top with the appliques cascading down.
It's stunning.
So there's a beautiful, beautiful depth to this dress, and has a lovely train, really beautiful train, and the whole thing sparkles. Absolutely sparkles. I love the tiny waist.
Yeah, I really like how it's getting cinched in a little bit more.
I love the bust line on you. I think that's very pretty.
And the sleeves, they're really just hanging there in a romantic way.
And yet without them, it would be a different dress.
That's right, it really would be.
Yeah.
Let's talk about some of the things when a bride first comes in. What should she know about? Like, when should she start dress shopping?
I think as soon as you're ready to commit to a dress, the sooner the better, honestly, because the wedding dress styles the whole wedding. I think. I know it's the dress, but I really do believe we have so much color in bridal now.
Yeah.
So if you fall in love with a dress that is, say, blue, and you've had already thought of a red bridesmaid's dress, you're going to have a problem.
Right.
Right. So come choose your wedding gown, because your invitations are going to be styled towards that.
Yes.
The colour of your bridesmaid's dress is going to go and complement that.
That's right.
The tablecloths, everything, all the details of your wedding is going to come from the what you choose as a wedding gown.
That's right.
So the wedding gown is going to influence it all. So I think as soon as you're ready to come shopping,
yes,
it's a good thing. Get it done sooner rather than later.
That's right.
Yeah, the average wedding dress takes about 5 months to get in. We can do them in quicker time, but about 5 months, and then it's nothing wrong in having the dress in your cupboard for a bit, and then we go and start the alteration process, which can take a few months.
It takes a few months. And then when can we expect it to arrive after alterations?
Alterations, we generally can get a dress done within a month.
Okay, that's pretty quick turnaround time, actually. You never really usually hear that often.
No, we can do it quicker too.
Wow.
We have wonderful seamstresses, and they will, if we need to do, an overnight, we can do an overnight. Not that we want to do everybody overnight, ladies.
Just in case it's an emergency, though, right? Just in case those odd situations.
Also, we have a lot of clients who actually have left Canada and are living somewhere else, but are coming home for their wedding.
Oh, that's lovely.
So they'll come a week before the wedding.
Yes.
And then that's when we're going to do the final touches on the wedding gown.
And that makes most sense, right?
Yes. No,
you just kind of
help.
you cater to that person and their needs, and what you've done here today as well.
Absolutely.
And then when bringing an entourage, what's your best advice?
I think keep it to as low amount of people as possible.
Okay.
The more people you bring, the more opinions you're going to get, which is wonderful, but it's a very, very personal thing, choosing a wedding gown. And you want it not to be influenced, I think, by too many people, because in the end it's your dress.
That's right.
It's not their dress.
That's right.
But you can always, once you've chosen the dress, bring them all back to show whoever you want to share it with.
Yeah.
And sometimes it's nice to do that at a bridesmaid appointment.
Yeah, and that's what we did here today. And I came with a budget, but let me tell you, the dresses here are so reasonably priced that you could choose a dress and walk away looking like $1 million. And I want you to touch on that more.
Yes. So the most of our dresses start at probably about $1,500. We have a couple that are a little bit less, from $1,000 to $1,500. Not that great a selection, but there are dresses here in the room. But the majority of our dresses are between $1,500 and $2,500.
Wow.
That's it. About 80% of the gowns.
Very reasonable. That's very reasonable.
And then we have a few more that go up above that.
Yes. You know what? And if you are looking for that second wedding dress, boy, can you afford 2 dresses then, because they're so reasonably priced here. So if you're coming with a budget, you can get the dream dress of your life right here.
Yes,
right?
I think we have a beautiful selection of couture-looking gowns at reasonable prices.
You absolutely do. I was blown away because all the dresses in here look extremely expensive. Then you look at the price and you're thinking, am I dreaming? Is that for real? Should I not tell her that I saw that price?
Wrong tag.
Wrong tag. It's actually, in fact, the right tag, and it's affordable, and that's what counts, right? Because you're going to be stressed out about other things.
Yeah,
so
weddings are very expensive.
Yes.
Weddings are very, very expensive, and everything adds up. And we try very hard when we do our buying, to get a dress that has a beautiful fit, beautiful feel, beautiful quality, look, finish, that's going to make you look $1 million when you walk down the aisle.
And that's what I exactly felt when I found my dress here today. Is there anything else you'd like to add, or let anybody else know anything else about Crème Couture or yourself?
Well, if you'd like to come and make an appointment with us, we have a website online. It's cremecouture.ca. There is a link there to make an appointment. You can give us a call too.
Okay.
Our number is on the website. And we're on Instagram, Facebook. We would love you. I love to see everybody liking me.
Yes.
And what's it called on Instagram?
Liking, loving.
All that kind of fun thing.
I love everything.
Yes.
This is the place.
Following.
Yes, following. That's right. And if you want the one-stop shop, Michelle offers everything here, from learning how your bridesmaids can, carry your train to the big day. There's so many elements to this package that you can enjoy here, and it takes the stress out of your life, because trust me, ladies, I know you're going to be stressed about other details, and this is one spot you will be stress-free in. So
yes, when it comes to the wedding gown, we will take charge, and it's our responsibility. We do pre-wedding steam of the gown, so girls will come and pick up their dress the day before the wedding, and take it away just ready to be worn. So we prepared a lot of time and effort goes into making sure that gown looks absolutely beautiful.
Check this out. That's right, it's a pocket dress. And this probably is my most favorite feature of this dress, is the pockets. There's just something about a pocket that just makes you feel like it's still formal, but yet fun, and you can play in it, you can talk to your guests, have your napkins, have whatever.
Selfie.
That's right, have a selfie, and I sure will have my phone that day. Oh my goodness, it feels good. Yeah, I love the shine, I love the shimmer. I wouldn't change anything about this dress specifically. Maybe a pocket or two, but that's about it. It's stunning. The material is beautiful, the top, I like this, the cut here, the strapless. Oh my gosh, I love this dress. I knew it the minute I walked in and I saw it.
You know, the cut is what it's all about. A beautiful cut with a gorgeous fabric, lovely color. Now, are you missing lace, sparkles? Because I can do that in the veil.
We can do both if you have a veil with both.
Sure, I'm going to.
That's your dress. I feel like it is. It feels good.
It's your dress. So you can just let me know if you like the flowers. If you don't, I'll get another veil.
No, I do like the 3D flowers on there. It's like it was made for me, waiting for me.
Maybe a more softer tiara. This is actually my tiara.
This is yours?
Yes. I wear it on my birthday.
You do? Aww.
Yeah, it's broken. That's why it's mine.
It's broken with love because you wear it.
I like that
this feels more. Yeah. This feels more.
Maybe not so far back. I'm getting more like this, softer one.
I do love the lace on this already. I think it brings such a beautiful element to the dress.
So I haven't really given you anything with this neckline.
No, you haven't, and I actually love this neckline. Oh, and it just looks like it's sitting on me.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you're making it hard for me to choose. Look at that.
Isn't it fabulous?
It really is. I love the details in it.
Mm-hmm. It's just beautiful.
I absolutely love this neckline.
Yes.
And I love the way it sits here. This definitely is a favorite right here. The neckline feels beautiful. The dress feels beautiful, but just looking at the top, because this is nothing we've tried as yet, I'm really stuck on that neckline now, right here.
With the lace on your skin?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, fabulous.
Yeah, oh my goodness. Carla, help me.
It does look really good.
Absolutely fabulous. And this one's got a very low back.
Mm-hmm.
But again, this one really contours the body. It's just beautiful the way the lace and
the
lines draw your body.
Oh my goodness, I just tried on all of these beautiful dresses. Thank you to Michelle. And I actually found the dress of my dreams right here at Creme Couture. So I want to thank you so much. You are so lovely. She just, you know, my heart, you really did make my heart happy today.
Oh,
and
it's my absolute pleasure.
And I can't thank you. I really can't thank you enough. But before I get all emotional, let's find out for those brides out there who are I love you, Michelle. You see her energy. As soon as you come into this room, you feel a love. You feel positive. You feel like you're going to find the dress of your dreams, and thanks to you. Like your love and your energy, like it's none other. And I'd love to talk about how you got started and how you built this beautiful showroom and how you got inspired to do this.
I think all my life I've really loved beautiful dresses.
Yeah.
And it's a strange thing because I really grew up in a very poor country in Central Africa. We didn't have shops. So there was always a lovely lady who would make us our dresses, and my mum always had them made for us. But somewhere along the line I just fell in love with beautiful gowns. And when I came to Canada, I had modeled when I was in my early teenage years, and when I came back to Canada, I went into modeling again, and I modeled wedding dresses mainly up until I was I was 49, I think, when I was promoted to mother of dresses.
That's extraordinary.
Yes,
wow,
right?
that
and
is
I got
wonderful.
The promotion and no more wedding gowns.
So you really were tried and true to the bridal world.
Absolutely, and so in doing that, I got to actually live in and wear the dresses, and know how they fit, and know how they feel, and know how to move in them, how to sit in them, and really, know how to manage a gown. So I think all of that kind of led me to this boutique, and then we purchased it and grew it into what it is now. And that's, of course, thanks to all the lovely clients that we've had through us. And
well, you're truly the expert and truly extraordinary. The love that you bring to each person, the attention that you show everyone, especially me in my experience here today. I mean, it's hard not to get choked up about it because it's so wonderful to have that attention and that love to come into a beautiful showroom and be just overwhelmed, but in all the right ways, not in a stressful way, overwhelmed with joy, emotion, and love. And that's what you want when you're going wedding dress shopping.
It has to be like that. It's such a special dress for a woman. There's so few times we can have such a beautiful gown to wear in our life now. That when it's that turn for you to buy it, a lot of us as little girls have been dreaming of that dress since we were tiny.
That's right.
And now here we are on this pedestal wearing one, and God forbid if you say yes to the dress too. It's a crazy feeling because all your life you've kind of dreamt of that. So it has to be an appointment that is handled with care and love and consideration for that person who's going through all those emotions.
And that's exactly what you brought to my life today. And I will treasure that for always because, this is memories that you're creating from the very get-go. And I'm so happy I started here. This is the only place I've ever looked at a wedding dress. And of course, I said I do to one of my favorite dresses that I've tried on. But you know what? Without you, none of this would be possible. And I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart for everything because it's beautiful. It's a beautiful feeling once you get the experience, but then also finding the dress of your dreams, right? And then for all those, oh my goodness. It's hard not to get choked up. I'm telling you, this is one of the most emotional things you'll probably do in your life. Oh my gosh, there's tears everywhere coming down.
It has to be a special time. Yeah. Because it is a special time.
Yes.
And I don't have a daughter.
Oh, so all these girls are your daughters. How many daughters do you have now?
Oh, it's been a lot.
Oh my goodness. Well, I'm glad to be part of the daughter line now.
Join the queue.
Thank you so
fabulous.
much.
Oh, it's wonderful.
I've been dubbed another daughter for Michelle.
One of mine.
Talk about va-va-voom. Oh my goodness. Now this is the standout dress of the day. Let's talk about it. Let's go into the hemline first. Let's go. We were going up, down. Let's go from down to up. Let's move on.
Oh, it is. It's so beautiful. It's so cheeky. It's
flirty. It's fun.
Yes, and it looks fabulous on Caitlin, and
she was really rocking this dress. When she had it on, she was just like in love, right? Right. Tell us what you love about this dress the most.
I just love that I look like a fairy. I love the fairy tale aspect of this and everything.
Oh, but you can see a cheeky little look in that fairy's eyes.
Yeah. This fairy tale has a happily ever after, obviously. She's so happy.
Look at the sleeves.
And yeah, the way it drapes down on her sides here.
Aren't they gorgeous?
It's very beautiful. And the fabric that they use, the tulle, the way they like moved it all around the dress.
Yeah.
I mean, it feels like it could be even more if you wanted to be. Like, the way you can puff it up and
I think you can wear it on the shoulders too if you want to.
A little bit more versatile with the
if you
sleeves
want
here.
if you want to change it up, you can wear it on the shoulders.
Again, those sleeves again, giving that balloon effect on the slide.
I think I like it off.
I do too.
And it's lovely because it pulls her neckline open like that. Really shows off that there.
Yeah.
It's just beautiful.
And going back to that sleeves trend again too, because it seems to be very popular.
Yes.
And I love the way that they added it to this minimal dress, giving it an epic look.
Oh, it just softens it. Softens it, and it's lovely. Yes. So now,
wow.
Look at that.
Oh my goodness. And you know what? The flowers pop out even more because the dress is a solid, so you really get the effect of the flower embellishments on the bottom there. I really like that.
Yeah. Now look at that.
That really, you know what? I actually love it with the veil. And you can see the necklace as well too.
Yes.
So you could...
Here we've got the same crepe fabric that we had in our previous bride, but with a lace embellishment, right? So the lace all over the top just breaks up the clean straight lines of the previous dress. Some ladies are not sort of very relaxed in that previous dress. They want to live the day, but you can see in that dress you tend to want to think you have to walk up tall and straight and carry yourself the whole time, which you'd have to do in a wedding dress. But this is a little bit more forgiving. The lace breaks up areas of the body which a person might be self-conscious of. And nothing is symmetrical. Everything is, there's a bit here, there's not one there. There's an applique here, there isn't one here. There's one that hangs over the shoulder, one that just drapes tiny bit. It's just a beautiful work of art.
But it's in all the right places.
Yeah.
Really
and like there's only one flower there isn't one there. It's just beautifully created, unique and so special.
And again, it's open at the sides here as well.
Well, I like that one, right? I love that cut. So that again draws our body in. But comparing that to the previous dress, you see the differences. A little softer, a little more romantic. That one's very sort of chic and couture. And this is a bit of a softer look, but still sexy and still beautiful and still, I think, very, very presentable.
Oh, it absolutely is.
Yeah.
But you know, the back is the statement, and we just want to show this off to you because I think this will inspire a lot of future brides looking at the back of this dress.
All right.
So let's do it.
Let's turn her around. Okay. So if you go right to the front, that'd be lovely.
Wow.
And then we'll just get your bridesmaids going.
Yes. This is where the 101 comes in hand.
That's right.
Wow.
Okay. So have a look at that and just take in this whole beautiful gown.
There's a lot happening here, and there's a lot of illusion happening. So let's go through it.
A lot of look, the whole back is an illusion back, right? But just look how this designer has draped the lace.
Yes.
It's just special, and the cut here, way lower than any of the backs we've had on, but it's got a circular cut across the bottom line, which just makes that booty look rounder.
Yeah.
And isn't that what booties are about?
Right?
Well, thank you so much for spending this wonderful part of my journey with me. And I hope that ladies, when you see this, that you're inspired to come out to Creme Couture, visit the website, and as she said, also go to the socials, check it out, look at what's happening, because you know what? Things can be affordable. You can enjoy your journey, and it can start right here. I'm gonna give you a hug and a kiss because you are so lovely, so kind, this heart of pure gold and joy. Come on down and experience what I experienced here today, because you will be overjoyed with emotion and love, just as I am. So thank you for starting off your journey here on #Trending.
This program is brought to you by Ignite TV. Now you're in command. Visit Rogers.com for more details.
Call the Rogers TV viewer response line, email us, or connect with us on social media.
Well, believe it or not, it's fall, and that means Brant Life is back right here on Rogers TV. Join me September 16th at 6 o'clock for the season premiere of your community portal, Brant Life, right here on Rogers TV.
This is Rogers TV.
Hi, I'm Stacey Bester, and welcome to my kitchen. I'm very excited about our next few episodes and the recipes that I'm going to introduce you to, because we are going to embark on some of the inspiration from my travels. The past few years, I have really had the opportunity to go on some wonderful adventures, and when you travel, you bring back inspiration, and everywhere I go, of course, food is a really important part of anywhere I go, and everywhere has different flavors, different takes on recipes, and I brought some of those back, and I'm going to introduce to you some really easy versions of maybe some more complicated recipes that I've enjoyed on my travels. So today we're going to start in England. When I was a mom raising my kids, I didn't travel a lot. We did more like Disney with the kids and family cottage. Now that I'm a grown-up, I've been able to go to some interesting places, and England was the first kind of trip overseas that I went to, and that was really special to me. It was very sentimental. My Nana was from England. I grew up hearing stories from England, so to be able to go and travel and see the places that were in the stories that she told me as a little girl was extraordinary. So one of the desserts that my Nana loved to make at Christmas time and for any special occasion was trifle. Now, growing up, my Nana made a very different version of trifle, and we're not going to make that today. We're going to make a little different version. So trifle is really layers of, it can be cake, it can be sponge cake, it can be cookies with custard and whipped cream. When I was a kid, my Nana introduced Jell-O to it, and of course, a lot of tinned fruit was used, in wartime England. So that kind of made its way into trifle growing up. I like to use much fresher ingredients and keep things just a little more simple. So just all of the really nice flavors come through. So today we're going to start with a really nice homemade custard. I know custard can be a little intimidating to people. Quite often we want to use the can of Bird's custard powder and just add some milk and sugar to that. We're going to do this from scratch, but I promise you it's very easy. So I'm going to grab my pot. I'm going to start over on the island here, and we're just going to start with a few really simple ingredients. The key to custard is to not walk away from it. That's the key, because we're working with eggs and we want a really nice consistency. We don't want scrambled eggs. So we're going to start with 2 cups of milk. We're going to just put it into, you want a really nice heavy pot. You don't want to use anything that's too thin, because you need to cook this on a medium high heat and you don't want it to burn. So just put 2 cups of milk into your nice heavy pot. We're going to put a little bit of cornstarch in. You just need 2 nice level tablespoons. This is what's going to help to thicken our custard. So 2 nice tablespoons of custard. We're going to need a little bit of sugar, not much. I'm just going to grab my sugar. All of the other elements that we're putting into the trifle have levels of sweetness. So you don't want every level or layer in your trifle to be too sweet. So normally if you're just making custard to eat on its own, you're going to want a little bit more sugar. But if you're putting it in the trifle, we just need, maybe about 1/4 cup at best. You can eyeball it. If you want it sweeter, that's really up to you. So I'm just going to take all of these items and I'm just going to whisk these together. Just get them stirred up. Then I'm going to put them on the stove. I'm going to bring this over here. But before I start turning that on, because again, you do not want to leave your custard on its own, I want to get my eggs ready. So I've got some eggs at room temperature. Room temperature eggs are always better to work with. They incorporate better. Just going to crack them into the same Pyrex that I had the milk in, and I'm going to whisk them. You want them whisked because they have to be ready to go when you are. So they're just nice and lightly whisked. I'm just going to come over to my stove. We're going to put it onto a nice medium-high heat, and we're going to stir this until it just starts to bubble and everything's getting heated through. You want to incorporate the cornstarch and the sugar into the milk really nicely. We don't want any lumps in our nice smooth custard. So I've just got this on a nice medium high. Now, once you get confident and you've decided that you like the idea of trifle, you don't always have to use custard. You can do a pudding. A nice homemade chocolate pudding is always lovely. You can flavor your custard if you want. Put a little bit of lemon or orange zest in there. Everything's starting to thicken, and we're just about going to be ready to incorporate our eggs. So, of course, to make sure we're not scrambling eggs, we're going to just remove this from the heat for a second. Just be careful you don't burn yourself. I'm just going to give these another quick little stir. And then we're just going to gradually incorporate the eggs while it's off the heat, just to get it mixing in. Perfect. And then we're going to quickly get this back over. You can see that beautiful yellowy color that custard should be. And we're just going to stir this continuously. Do not walk away. This is not a good time to check your Facebook. It's concentrate on stirring this and just making sure we don't burn the bottom of it, and make sure that we don't have lumpy custard. And we just want it to thicken. You don't want it to get over thick. You'll know the right consistency because it'll kind of stick to a spoon. And because, you can't work with a hot custard when you're layering your trifle because it's going to have whipped cream in it and that. I made some ahead of time last night. It's always a great idea to make your custard the night before. So I'm just going to pull it, and I'm going to get my whipping cream. We're going to make some homemade whipped cream, and then we're going to layer our beautiful trifle.
This program is brought to you by Ignite TV. Now you're in command. Visit Rogers.com for more details.
Join Nadia Matos for Crime Stoppers, Wednesdays at 7 p.m. on Rogers TV.
I'm Constable Daryl Paquette, Police Coordinator for Waterloo Regional Crime Stoppers. Crime Stoppers is looking for your information regarding a suspicious death. Waterloo Regional Police continue to investigate the suspicious circumstances surrounding the death of Raman Zubarovic, who is known as Rocky. On the afternoon of November 8, 2018, police responded to the area of King Street East and Benton Street in Kitchener. A male was located in the area in distress and was taken to hospital with serious injury. The male was identified as Mr. Zubarovic. On December 8, 2018, Mr. Zubarovic died in hospital as a result of his injuries. Crime Stoppers will pay a cash reward for any information leading to arrest in this incident or any other serious crime. You won't be asked to identify yourself or testify in court. Leave a tip with Crime Stoppers in one of three convenient ways. The toll-free number of 1-800-222-TIPS, a secure anonymous tip online at waterloocrimestoppers.ca, or by mobile phone at www.p3tips.com.
Most people living with it don't even know they have it. I'm Alex Lifeson. My family, like many of yours, has dealt with the conditions that cause kidney disease. If you have diabetes, high blood pressure, or a family member with kidney disease, you are at risk. If you are overweight or over 50, you are at risk. And certain ethnic groups are also at higher risk. Please talk to your family doctor and have your kidney function checked regularly.
So I have my nice whipping cream. I'm going to pour it into my speed mixer. Beauty about whipping cream is, you know, some people are really intimidated by it. They think it takes a long time to make. It's easier to buy Cool Whip or one of those cans of whipped cream. Nothing compares to the real taste of, well, anything homemade for that matter. But whipping cream can easily be done in just a nice chilled bowl with a whisk. You can do it in a stand-up mixer, or you can just use your little hand mixer. It doesn't take as long or as much elbow grease as you really think. So if you're a little intimidated, don't be. One thing that's going to help in the process of making everything kind of stiffen up is adding a little bit of icing sugar or confectioner sugar. I'm going to put a nice heaping tablespoon in there. First off, it gives a little sweetness to the whipped cream, but people don't realize that icing sugar actually has a small cornstarch add a little bit added to it, so it actually helps to hold up the peaks and, you know, kind of create some stiffness to your whipped cream. So that's why people use that, as opposed to just, you know, like your granulated sugar that you would bake with. So I'm going to make all of this because I like lots of whipped cream. And it never hurts to even have some extra in your fridge, because you just never know what you're going to want whipped cream for. Gonna hope this doesn't like splatter all over me, but that would be, you know, reality. I usually end up wearing half of everything I make. So I'm just going to start this on slow while it's quite liquidy. It doesn't take long, especially if you put your bowl and your beaters in the freezer while you're, you know, kind of getting all of your prep ready, because the colder it is, you know, the quicker the process for sure. I like to scrape my sides down to make sure that all of the, you know, the icing sugar in there and the whipping cream is all being incorporated. Just see all these beautiful bubbles that are already starting to form because the whipping cream was really nice and chilled. Gonna turn this up. It's nice. I have a whipping feature on my mixer, which is really nice. So it does let me know exactly what speed I need to go at, but you really want to have a really nice high speed. So I have this great mixer here that lets me know exactly what speed to whip it on, but if you're just using a, you know, a 3-speed hand mixer or your whisk, just as fast as you can. You want to get lots of air into your whipping cream, and just continue to scrape down your sides. And the nice thing about a stand mixer is it does give your hands a little bit of freedom while it's mixing to do some other things. So that means that I can start to, you know, get the whole rest of the process ready for beginning our trifle. So while my whipping cream is starting, I've got this beautiful glass bowl. I love to use for a trifle something that is on a pedestal. You don't have to do that, but I do think the beauty of a trifle is to be able to see through. So a clear bowl is always the nicest, because then you can see all these beautiful layers. So what we're going to do is we're going to start with our ladyfinger cookies. So, you know, of course, again, you can use sponge cake or something like that, but the kind of trifle that I'm going to make is with a ladyfinger cookie. And there's a few different kinds of ladyfingers. I like to use these nice, wide ones. They're a little more cake-like. If you're making a tiramisu, like we're gonna make another day, we're gonna use a different kind of a ladyfinger. And so I've got these. I've got a few different packages depending on how many layers I want to do. And I'm gonna get a clean bowl. And I have some sherry. You don't have to use sherry if you don't want to, but it does make the trifle taste just that much more like Grandma's. I'm pretty sure you're supposed to have a glass while you're making this as well. I like to use Harvey's Bristol. It just has the nicest flavor, and it really infuses the whole trifle once all those layers are put together. It actually tastes best the next day once everything's had time to just kind of mold together. It's beautiful. So our whipping cream is coming along nicely. I'm just scraping the sides. Hope you can hear me okay over the mixer. So what I like to do is I'm just gonna dip my cookies just a little bit. I'm actually gonna grab a plate. You don't wanna soak them because we're just really infusing the flavor. We don't want to make them mushy. So I like to get these kind of ready. Give them a nice little quick dip. I have 4 packages here. I'm probably only gonna need 2, but again, it just depends on how big your bowl is, how many guests are eating it, how many days of leftovers you want. I'm pretty sure my kids are gonna be dropping by over the next couple of days to help eat these up. So just dipping those. I'm just gonna check on my whipped cream. It's getting there. You don't want your whipped cream to be too runny. Don't be impatient, because otherwise it's just, gonna be kind of soupy. You wanna have some really nice, stiff peaks. It'll be glossy, but not wet looking. You'll know, trust me. So we're getting there. You can see in the bowl, it just looks like a big pillowy pile of snow in this bowl. It's just perfect. Just a few little wet spots. I'm just going to put those towards the beater. And there you go. You can see that consistency. It, sticks to the spoon really nicely. It's not runny. So that's just perfect. So I'm just going to set that aside. Going to keep dipping my cookies just enough to, again, infuse a little bit of flavor. And everything that I use in any of my recipes, they're all just readily available at really any grocery store. I don't try to use ingredients that are obscure to find, because nobody's got time for that. And these freeze really well. So if you know you're gonna wanna make this recipe for Christmas and you're shopping and you see them, pick them up, stick them in the freezer. They thaw really quickly. Those two wanna stick together. Whoop. If you have a little bit of sherry left in your bowl after you're done dipping all the cookies, you can add a little extra, just kind of drizzle it over your layers. We certainly don't want that to go to waste, do we? I don't know if you'd want to drink it necessarily because it's got crumbs in it. And there we go. Our cookies are all dipped. Our next step is going to be putting together the beautiful layers of our trifle.
Blood in the urine is the most common symptom of bladder cancer. Don't ignore this warning sign, not even once.
Looking for the best way to get the Major League Baseball games you want to watch? Rogers Super Sports Pack has you covered. With MLB Extra Innings, you'll have a premium ticket to over 2,000 out-of-market regular season games, with all games available in HD. Don't miss the action from the games you want from both the American and National Leagues. MLB Extra Innings, part of the Super Sports Pack. For only $35.95 a month, Rogers customers get all this for one all-inclusive price. Order using your remote starting on channel 431 or visit Rogers.com today.
Hey everybody, Ben Strasser here from Think Millennial. Season 3 is kicking off on Thursday, September 19th at an all-new time, 9 p.m. Can't wait to have you join us.
Rangers action on Rogers TV.
All right, so we are ready to assemble all these beautiful layers. I don't know if anybody watches Friends out there, but I'm not going to make the same kind of trifle that Rachel did with the jam and the lady's fingers and the layer of peas and onions and beef. She kind of accidentally incorporated a shepherd's pie into it. So whenever I make trifle, I laugh at that episode. So as you see, I've pulled my custard out that I made last night, and I do have some saran wrap on the top. You just want to make sure you don't get that skin on it like you would if you're making a pudding or something like that. So to have a little bit of saran on it is just perfect. So we're going to start with our lady's fingers, and you can be very specific if you want to. Oh, I got to put some jam on them and cut them down to fit, but I like to do things a little more rustically. So I do have some seedless raspberry jam. You can use a homemade preserve, you can use strawberry, you can use currant, you can use whatever you'd like. I like to use a seedless preserve and a nice quality one. I don't like having the seeds in there. So I have heated it up just a little bit. I'm going to run a little bit on each cookie or ladyfinger as I put it in. And you can feel that these lady's fingers have just softened up a little bit as the sherry is soaking in, and I can certainly smell it. It smells beautiful. As you can see, you don't have to be too particular because you're not really going to see everything as all the layers are in there. So it's just going to make all these beautiful little layers. So I've got a layer of the cookies with the sherry, with the jam. Now we're going to put a little bit of the custard in there. And you want to make sure everything kind of goes to the edge of the bowl for sure, so that there's no gaps in there when you're looking at the beautiful layers, and when you're scooping, everything has a little bit of everything. So I've made enough of everything so that we can have two nice layers of trifle. Other than that, you're going to probably need a dinner plate to serve it. So we've got a nice layer of custard. I'll put a little bit more just in the center. Perfect. You can also put some beautiful fresh berries in there, but again, this is the recipe that my family loves the most. It's actually, I can't take full credit for it. Actually, I can't take any credit for it. It's my mother-in-law's way of making trifle. She introduced this to me many, many years ago, and she asked me if I was going to put my own spin on it for TV, and I said, no way. I said, nobody in the family will eat it if I put my own spin on it, because this is just, it's so light and so flavor infused It's just beautiful. So if I want my family to come and eat all the leftovers, I got to make sure I make it the way my mother-in-law makes it. So you can see all those beautiful layers. I'm going to do another layer with the lady's fingers. You can put as much jam or as little jam as you want. Again, everything kind of in moderation. You don't want one flavor to overwhelm another. Everything is, you just want it to all blend together beautifully. But you can see how quick this really all comes together. The only part you have to remember is, you know, to make your custard the night before, or at least a few hours before. So I'm just going to finish this up. I can't wait to have a big bowl of trifle for dinner tonight. There's really no point in making anything else because this is all I really want. Just going to pour this on top. And if you're smart, you'll leave a little bit of this custard in the bowl behind so you can snack on that before you get to dig into the trifle later. Get the last of this whipped cream. Put this on top. Again, you can garnish it with some beautiful slivered almonds if you want. If you're making, you know, a trifle out of pudding and chocolate and stuff like that, candy pieces. But you are gonna love this one. Look how light and fluffy that looks. And I always like to just wipe the inside of my bowl so it looks nice and tidy. There you go. A beautiful layered traditional English trifle with gorgeous notes of raspberries and cherry. I hope you've enjoyed my trip to England today with our Sweet Escapes. We will see you again soon.
Call the Rogers TV viewer response line, email us, or connect with us on social media.
Hi, I'm Gordon McLean, host of Get to the Point, here to remind you that all new episodes premiere September 18th on Wednesday night at 9 p.m. right here on Rogers TV.
How about that puck movement? Right on target.
Storm action on Rogers TV.
Experience the Guelph Jazz Festival September 11th to the 15th. Hear adventurous jazz performed by some of the most influential new generation artists of our time. Catch performances by Jen Shu, Thomas Fujiwara, and Erwan Karovic. And don't forget to check out the Friday night street music party in Market Square, featuring Urban Science Brass Band, Maracatu Mar Alberto, and many more. For more information, visit guelphjazzfestival.com.
This is Rogers TV.
Welcome to this week's episode of Think Millennial. I'm Ben.
I'm Tiffany.
And we have an amazing show prepared, and we always like to thank our sponsors when we come on. So thank you, Leon's, for this amazing furniture.
Oh, yeah.
And also thank you, Tom,
from Mercasa for bringing in the food every single week. It's delicious. It's wonderful. We're happy to have you in here to share what we've got. And we're also joined by Sarah Pass as well. So thank you both for being here.
Yay! Thanks for joining.
So
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, welcome back. Welcome back.
It's been a while since I've got to sit in this comfy
Yeah, exactly.
Leon's chair.
Foot
Yeah.
on the bench.
So what, you thought I've not been kicked off the show yet?
Yeah.
I'm back.
So Tom, we wanted to bring you in so you had the opportunity to share the amazing food that you brought in today, and also you have some Valentine's Day specials. You got an event this weekend as well that you want to share.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, thanks. So Saturday night we're hosting a 4-course chef tasting dinner. So it's going to start with our antipasto, and that's just a small example of what our antipastos look like. So some imported cured meats.
I can't wait to get over there.
Yeah, they put it far away from us so that it look good for the show. And then the first course is going to be a tagliatelle, so an egg noodle al limone. So it's lemon sauce, so it's a little bit different, nice and light. And then the main entree is going to consist of a beef tenderloin, so like a filet mignon, some colossal shrimp, and some carrots and some other fixings. And then we are also going to have a salad, and then the dessert is going to be an assortment of these little desserts that we just started importing from Italy. So these are made in Puglia, in Italy, and they're made, prepared, shipped from there to our door in 7 days. So they're delicious treats, bite-sized. So you have an assortment of those. And on Saturday night, we're also going to have live music from the bodegas.
Amazing.
10 o'clock, yeah.
I like how you just blew past salad. I like how you everything had a good detail. Then you're like, there's a salad in there somewhere. But let's get back to these desserts, these straight from Italy desserts. That's fantastic.
So how is it? People just show up to the
No,
restaurant?
so it's reservation only. So you can call the restaurant or go online. And I think there's still some seats left, maybe about 15 seats left, but you can call the restaurant and make a reso. So it's one seating will be at 7 o'clock. So the price is $65, I guess.
Oh, that's good.
We also offer a wine pairing for each of the 4 courses.
Amazing.
Cool. Yeah.
Very cool.
And then I got you guys some pizza today too.
Oh, sweet. Thank you.
Yeah. There's an
It is
assortment in there.
fantastic pizza.
Didn't open it because
I'll eat pretty much any pizza, but this is generally fantastic pizza. I will eat a lot of this pizza.
Thank you.
It's it was good.
Oh, it's delicious.
Kickback marathon. It kept me alive.
And I could just see the passion just brimming on your face as you talk about all of the food. Where did that passion come from?
I think it's in the blood. I mean, a lot of my family is in hospitality, whether it's here in Canada and Italy. We're in the hotel and restaurant business. From a young age, we had a small restaurant here in town that my mother owned, and I used to work alongside her. Then, through high school, university, I've always been in the kitchen as kind of a part-time job. And then, of course, the last 20 years, I've been an instructor, culinary instructor at St. John's College.
Okay.
Inspiring the young minds, right? So,
cool.
I kind of just decided that, we're missing something in Brantford. The concept at our restaurant is very different than most, and it's fast casual. In Italy, it's big, where you can go in, everything is prepared fresh, it's there ready for you, so you skip the process of, being seated and then waiting for a server. So for, everybody who's kind of got the busy lifestyle now, it kind of fits the busy lifestyles. And we thought, where do we want to go? Because we're a busy family ourselves. So that's how we came up with the concept. And we like to make everything from scratch every morning, homemade. So
what a great combination of especially we talk about eating healthier, and it's something that we're always trying to achieve a bit more of, but the fact that it can be fast at your fingertips, but yet still made from scratch is I feel like that just blows my mind a little bit. Interesting. More choices to make. And how long have you been open now?
Not even a year. We opened last May. So I guess we're coming up close to a year, yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Fun.
And where can people find your restaurant?
195 Henry Street. We're in that plaza on the corner of Wayne Gretzky and Henry Street.
Henry Street, right down the road.
Yes.
Kind of.
So, it is. This is Henry Street. That's right. So there's a BMO bank in there, and
the
Expositor. Yeah, we're in there. Yeah, and then of course you can go to our website, which is just mercasa.ca, and you can order online. Our full menus are there.
Right, and catering as well, you do, right?
Yes.
Cool.
Yep.
Awesome. And so when people walk in your door, they can go, there's all different stations, right?
Correct.
People
yep.
can find and
You
pick
can
what
go
they
to the
want.
hot food station. We always have the homemade Roman pizzas, hot and ready, coming out of the oven throughout the day, so you can go there. There's beverages, there's a wine and beer bar, there's an espresso bar, there's desserts, lots of choice, salad bar.
I'm embarrassed I haven't been there yet. Now I feel like I'm getting called out. I'm like, this is so wonderful. I'm like, I'm a total advocate, but I was like, I haven't been there, so I'm not going to pretend to know. That's why I'm surprised. I'm like, oh, there's stations and options, and it's wonderful.
It's awesome, and the fast casual approach is really cool, just to be able to go in there and grab something so fresh and then just take it and sit down.
Yeah,
it's really nice.
Yeah, we have a dining room. You can enjoy it in there, or you can take it to go.
Cool. Yeah, we've spent like probably the majority of the last 6 months at Lowe's because we're doing house renovations, so it's good to know.
Just drop in,
all my
right?
lumber and
Walk
sweating
away and then come in.
having the hangry wife in Lowe's, I can just pop over for some pizza and then satisfy my cure and go back and make a sane decision about what lumber I want to put where.
Awesome. Well, thank you very much for joining us today,
Thanks for
Tom. We
having
really appreciate you bringing in this food each and every week. Definitely check out Mercasa, and with that, we'll head to break. Thank you.
This program is brought to you by Ignite TV. Now you're in command. Visit Rogers.com for more details.
Thursday. Chef D takes you back to school with culinary fundamentals, delicious recipes, and so much more. At Home with Chef D, Thursdays at 6:30 p.m.
Sports fans know Sundays are for football. That's why you need NFL Sunday tickets. With NFL Sunday Ticket, you'll get every live game every Sunday all season long. More plays, more action, more to love, live in HD. Order NFL Sunday Ticket for only $199.99. Get up to 200 regular season games every Sunday afternoon. Call 1-888-ROGERS-1 today.
What do I like? I like open fires, moonlit nights, chatty letters, rainy days. I like daydreaming. I love this colorful little island of ruby, emerald, and sapphire. Yet often my dark moods come. I'm possessed body and soul by this depression. They say women shouldn't write. Some days I almost give up. But I cannot contain my imagination. I made Anne real. I gave her my love of nature, my love of books, and my childhood dreams. My greatest happiness would be to climb the alpine path and write upon it a woman's humble name.
Lucy Maud Montgomery battled depression, rejection, and sexism to become known around the world for Anne of Green Gables and 19 other novels.
Welcome back to Think Millennial, Ben.
Tiffany.
And we really try our best not to have pizza in our mouths when we come back after the first segment, because it's
Good
definitely
stuff,
dive
people.
right in.
It's good stuff. Get over there, Mercasa.
Definitely. So we're now joined by Shannon and Sarah. Welcome.
Yay.
Welcome.
Thank you. Welcome back.
Thank you both for being with us today.
Awesome.
And for Valentine's Day, we kind of wanted to talk about love and self-love and what that means to us and the importance of community. So I think we want to jump right in as far as what self-love is. So Sarah, do you want to talk to us a little bit about what you feel self-love is to you?
Yeah. So excited to be here. And I think even with Valentine's, not focusing on just one day, right? Really encompassing love and self-love like 365, right? And I think that I'm a mom, I have 2 kids, so sometimes we can easily love on everybody else and put it to the back burner or think, you know, those words like feeling guilty or... So I've really tried to model for my kids and other women that it's like that hashtag self-care is not selfish, right? Self-love is so important, and even to the point of being cliched, but you can't help somebody else with their oxygen mask until you put yours on, right? Or you can't give from an empty cup. And I think years ago, I wanted to give. I'm a giver by nature, but I was giving before I was helping myself. And then I think sometimes you begrudge that and then you feel bad. So I've, in my wise years, have learned to stop doing that and make sure even just little things like a tea, a bath, like read a book, 10 minutes, just take those 10 minutes. And then my giving comes from a lot different, better place of like feeling, and then that helps fill yourself up too. But you can't give from an empty space, right?
Yeah,
so,
definitely.
and I think too, it doesn't have to be, expensive or time consuming. It doesn't have to be a full day at an expensive spa, like just little things, right? Just like, I have a favorite candle or a favorite bath salt, and just taking that time, right?
Yeah.
And asking for it and not feeling guilty. So
And things change, I think, over the years too, right? On what you sort of need or whatever makes you feel good, I guess, is taking that time to. It's often alone. Is it weird that's often alone time? I feel like we all agree with that. Sometimes it's just alone time.
Everybody go away.
And quiet, because there's a lot of noise. So sometimes just being like okay to unplug for a couple minutes.
I mean, it's whatever makes you feel good. But then we get into instant gratification, right? So sometimes it's like drinks or something like that, where maybe that doesn't always make you feel good afterwards. Right. Yeah. So a bath, I love that example, but then self-love can also be like paying a bill that has been looming over your head for forever, or just like doing a task on your to-do list that you've been putting off that stresses you out, mine's always laundry, putting away my clean laundry, and then I do it and I'm like, oh my God, I feel so much better.
Right.
So it doesn't necessarily I don't think have to be something that you're gonna enjoy, but it's something that in the long run is gonna make you better or make you feel better.
Right. So really taking the time for yourself, whether it be running errands or having that stuff that does weigh heavily on yourself, or it's taking the time that maybe you don't get as a mom. That alone time to be able to have a bath or to read a book and not do that, right? Or just anybody to have that time for themselves.
Silly, but scheduling that, right? Like looking for it and making it a priority, but also I think we're so busy and juggling that it's quick to be like, okay, what could be scratched off a to-do list, and making sure you're not scratching yourself off a to-do list, right? To say, no, it's really important to go to that yoga class Monday nights, and sure, there's something else that I could do, but saying, no, it's okay, that will still be there at 8:30 or 8:40.
Right, a lot of couples now schedule in date nights, right? Between kids and all of that kind of stuff. Why not schedule in an alone date night?
Self-love,
Make yourself a really nice dinner and just read a book. Yeah, I like to go to the movies by myself. That's my thing.
I do too.
Like a midday movie. Then you don't have to myself. share the popcorn.
You can go together.
Nobody's you're not worrying about anything. You're just there by yourself, and I love it.
Yeah. You don't have to fight over what movie to see and compromise.
You want to see, you can wear whatever you want. You can sit there. You don't have to share the pop that's not as big as it used to be, the popcorn that's not as big as it used to be, and then you can just enjoy it. That's one of my favorites.
I know community is very important to both of you. With the yoga studio, it's a massive part of that. Do you want to speak to a little bit about the importance of community?
Oh my goodness, yeah. And this isn't something that I realized how important it was until I had it.
Right.
And then I was like, oh, that's what was missing. And I didn't find it until I joined a yoga studio many, many years ago. And I was like, this is sort of a group of like-minded people who self-care is important to. And I think that they're a different breed of people because they want to stop and have those meaningful conversations, and just a meaningful connection, and not share that scattered energy of running around. They want to take their time for themselves. Right. And then I loved that environment so much that I was like, I'm going to teach here.
Your tribe is so important.
Right. Yeah, I really, really agree. They're people that bring out the best in you. So I surround myself with people who make me a better person. And then in the same breath, for self-love, I don't surround myself with people who don't make me a better person. Right. Yeah, so I mean, whether it's a toxic mother or that cousin at that family dinner, don't go to the family dinner then.
Yeah. Or even I was thinking as I was driving here, even just being mindful of your Facebook, right? If you scroll, because we are in that time where we scroll, and so does it bring you joy, or does it not feel good. And so do a little tidy up, 5 minutes, right? Like, and as much as I want to be informed, sometimes I make sure I don't have too much news or like negativity, right? Because I want to like fill up with those positives, positive quotes. Even Instagram, I'm all about the
Oh, it's such a great platform.
Yeah, just flooded
Again,
with really
depending who you
beautiful,
follow.
positive, inspiring, motivating things. So
I think it's important to know about like the snooze button that they have on Facebook now, where you can actually snooze somebody. So if somebody
I use that all the time. Where'd you go? Whatever. And
So
they give you an option of how long. I'm always like 60 days.
And then they just don't come back.
I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah.
Okay, now
There's lots of good little techniques on there. To,
I just
no excuses. You can make it a beautiful place to be.
because I did not know that. You guys teach me so much.
It's really important. So like your brain actually needs time without any distraction, whether that's like a phone or talking to other people or scrolling through Instagram or whatever, that isn't sleep, to just do nothing. So, and we don't take time to do nothing. And so like I realized this the other day. I was going to take a bubble bath, and I love taking bubble baths, and I set up my laptop and put it on top of my toilet. So I was watching Netflix while I was in the tub, and I was like, this is not relaxing. Like, what am I doing? But yeah, if you don't have that time, like your brain needs that time to like store your memories
We've got to head to
and
break, but we'll
information.
continue the story
of course,
right after. We'll be right back after these commercials.
Wednesday.
Don't peel your potatoes. That's where all the potassium is.
Food personality Teresa Albert serves up a garden fresh, healthy breakfast. Breakfast at Rosehurst on Rogers TV. Join Nadia Matos for Crime Stoppers, Wednesdays at 7 p.m. on Rogers TV.
Do you worry about how much someone drinks?
Do you feel angry or depressed most of the time? Do you feel neglected or unloved?
Do you feel that if the drinker loved you, she or he would stop drinking?
If you answered yes to any of these questions, you are not alone.
Not everyone trapped by alcohol is an alcoholic.
Families and friends are suffering too. Al-Anon and Alateen can help. Call 1-866-200-0223 or visit alanon.org/help.
We were born in Canada. We spoke English. On the streets, we weren't welcome. But on the field, we were the Asahi. Vancouver's champions. Everyone cheered for us. Our people had a voice. Then Canada declared war on Japan. They took us from our homes, called us enemies, forced us into camps. But we brought the game with us. Baseball helped get us through the internment.
The Vancouver Asahi were among the 22,000 Japanese Canadians interned during the Second World War. The team never played another game.
Welcome back to Think Millennial. And before we went to break, we were talking with Shannon about how she was recently in the bathtub. She happened to be watching Netflix. And do you want to just expand on that?
So I was in the bathroom. For those of you joining. I didn't take a time, and then I was remembering when I did some yoga training that yes, your brain does need that time to shut down without any of these distractions, because it sorts through information that you've taken in during the day. It stores your memories. It stores the things that you've learned in all the different places. That's a function that needs to happen without anything else going on, and it can't do it to the same level while you're sleeping. So that's why like restorative yoga or like a slower type of yoga is like really, really beneficial. Or like everybody just always says, oh yeah, I'm just going to take 5 minutes, but then it's 5 minutes scrolling through Facebook.
Yes. It's such a habit that I need to, especially having a business that is social media, like that's where my market is or my audience is, right? But it's really taking that time of not waking up. Like I've even stopped in the morning. I would wake up and go right to that just because you're like, oh, I'll wake up and start looking, and then it would just set me in like the wrong pace for the day. So I've really just recently taken to being like not even going to my phone for like the first hour or two when I wake up, and it makes a world of difference of having coffee and chipping the ice for 5 hours and then and then going to my phone to find out how the weather is in Mexico. But yes, I think is a great point to bring up, rediscuss.
Yeah. And you are a yoga instructor at Moto Yoga Cambridge, correct?
Yes, I am. Yes.
Awesome.
Yeah.
And
well, the community there is fantastic.
Right, exactly.
Yeah,
and
it's great.
Great group.
I just want to spend all of my time.
Good.
Awesome. And you had earlier you mentioned about how important your tribe is.
Yeah.
And you've written a book.
Yes.
Correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just ended 2018 with launching the book late November. I just got some exciting news this week that it's going to be offered at Coles in Brantford. We're just getting ready to get it on the shelves there, which means it's in the database, which means you can kind of branch out to other ways. Yeah, and excited
it's real.
It's real. Well, and it was really hard to pick the 25 in the book, but
it's
also
called 25 Awesome People I Know.
Yeah, 25 Awesome People I Know, which quickly needs to be a volume 2 and beyond because it's where do you stop? But the cool part was it was based on this idea. I'd heard a quote that I love, this idea that not every conversation will change your life, but every conversation has the potential to change your life. And I've always had this curiosity, whether it's in line, and I know sometimes you're in line somewhere and some people don't want to talk to strangers, but I've always had this feeling like, I bet this person has an amazing story. I bet they have an amazing, and so over the years I've had that curiosity to ask, right? So go beyond, I'm fine, I'm busy, to thinking that someone has a deeper layer. And so I've had these really amazing conversations over the years. I've been so grateful to meet awesome people. And so I wanted to share in the book that when you read the stories, you would connect to somebody and think, oh, well, I'm awesome too. Yes, all the stories are awesome, but at the same time, I wanted people to connect and realize, oh, they are amazing, but I'm amazing. Like, I have a great story too. So there's a lot of different neat stories and layers in the book, and it was just a great experience, right? It was, and also at the launch, it was neat. We say as a mom, we're always cheering for others, but it was really neat in watching the video back to see how proud my kids were and to see them cheer and see some of the snapshots or pictures of how they were just so intently watching me. And as much as sometimes I think you feel guilty to put the center on, like the attention on you, I thought that was really cool for I'm really grateful to have that experience with my kids, for them to cheer me on too. So
I love that concept. It is refreshing now that you talked about it. I'm like, I do remember, I think, discussing this or hearing it, possibly from Ben even, about the book last year before it was coming out. But I am so one to talk to people going out. I'm ones to not to like push them around if they don't want to talk. I get it, but like I love asking questions like that. Like I can completely relate to that, and especially coming from my whole sort of beer background, if you will. Like I think the best place to sit at a brewery or at a pub is at the bar, and you pull up a stool, and that bartender or that local, especially when you're traveling, that goes there every day. Like you are going to learn the most amazing stories. You're going to learn great places in the city to go and things that you shouldn't miss while you're there too. So just kind of to expand on everything that's like beyond a story that you can learn from people. But I love talking to strangers, and my one best friend, she travels way more than I do, which I'm super jealous about because she goes to fantastic places all over the world. But she's always like, how do you do it? Like you're always meeting these people. And I'm like, you're not that introverted. Like she's outgoing. And so I always say to her when she goes, I'm like, your goal is to meet like, I want you to have 5 conversations. So I think the first time she was like, the first thing she came back and was like, I'm like, how was your trip to South Africa? Well, I didn't have any of the conversations, but it was wonderful. I'm thinking, that's fine, right? But, but let's work a little smaller goal. But it is interesting how not everyone is, but they admire that. So again, you can have those conversations that maybe other people can't. And by reading your book, they're probably like, oh, what am I missing out on by maybe not asking someone more than, how's your day, right? Talking a little bit more than just what the weather is, because we're all not 70.
And I always feel like excited by story, inspired, right? You're inspired, you connect to somebody else's story of overcoming or adversity or learning, right? Learning as a parent or, in a marriage, right? There's so much to be learned and shared, so it was neat to facilitate that for people. 21 of the 25 people have a touch to Brantford, so it was neat for other people to flip through the book and say, oh, I know a couple of these people, but maybe to pull back a few of the layers to say, wow, I didn't realize that that person had, you know, interesting said story.
Fantastic.
You'll have to read the book.
Oh, I'm looking forward to going to get that and reading it. So it is available at Kohl's, or it will be shortly.
Shortly, it's on Amazon.
Okay,
right
perfect.
now, yeah.
Yay,
so
Amazon.
yeah, which has been so surreal and exciting too.
And it'll be at my door tomorrow.
Yes, exactly.
And it's just so I love story too, and just to see people as you're talking with them, see their face light up, like just like I saw yours did while you were talking about your book, or when you were sharing earlier too. Like it's that passion behind it. Then when you really see people light up, that's what inspires me through story. And I just find that so cool to be able to. I'm not one to necessarily be in a line and talk to somebody, but just to see that passion light up and.
But you'll
really
listen.
Cool. But I'll listen.
You've got the good listening skill. I've developed the good listening skill. It took me a while. You'll listen to stories. I can tell this guy stories all day long.
I'll just listen.
You're just as important.
Yeah, and I had seen something on Facebook today too about the idea of like when you're walking around, just try and hold eye contact. I think I don't know if you've noticed before, but when you're walking, maybe you're out walking the dog or doing something like that, you walk past somebody and immediately their head goes down, and just like that, they were walking up the whole way, and then their head goes down as you walk past them. And it was just talking about lock eyes with them and just maybe smile, and who knows what that means to them, especially on a day like today where it could be depressing or it could be sad for them.
For sure. I lived in St. John's, Newfoundland for a while, and everybody is so friendly. Literally, when you're out walking, everyone's like, hi, hey, how's it going?
We got to go to break. Sorry about that. Sorry. We'll be right back.
My husband is a wonderful man and a great father when he's not drinking. I'm so angry he chooses alcohol over us. If he really loved us, he'd stop drinking, right? My counselor suggested I try Al-Anon. I didn't understand why. I'm not the one with the problem, but I'm glad I went. Do you worry about someone's drinking? You are not alone. Al-Anon or Alateen can help. Call 866-200-0033 or visit alanon.org/hope.
Experience the Guelph Jazz Festival September 11th to the 15th. Hear adventurous jazz performed by some of the most influential new generation artists of our time. Catch performances by Jen Shu, Thomas Fujiwara, and Erwan Karovic. And don't forget to check out the Friday night street music party in Market Square, featuring Urban Science Brass Band, Maracatu Mar Alberto, and many more. For more information, visit guelphjazzfestival.com.
Constable Daryl Paquette, Police Coordinator for Waterloo Regional Crime Stoppers. Crime Stoppers is looking for your information to help identify and arrest the person responsible for this incident. Waterloo Regional Police are continuing to investigate a shooting that occurred in Kitchener on June 24, 2019. Police responded to a plaza in the area of Fairway Road South and Wilson Avenue at approximately 5:40 p.m. after receiving multiple reports of gunshots fired. Upon arrival, 1 male and 2 female victims were located. The male has been transported to an out-of-town hospital in critical condition. Initial investigation has revealed that an altercation broke out between 3 males in the plaza parking lot. A 4th male in the area fired multiple shots, hitting 1 male and 2 females. The suspect was last seen running behind the plaza between the LRT tracks. He is described as male black, wearing black casual pants, a black hoodie, and white socks, and a red backpack. Crime Stoppers will pay a cash reward for any information leading to an arrest in this incident or any other serious crime. You won't be asked to identify yourself or testify in court.
And we're back. Thank you for joining us. Think Millennial for Rogers Channel 20. We hope you're enjoying the episode so far. My name is Ben.
I'm Tiffany.
Tiffany, yes. And we're joined by Shannon and Sarah. Both thank you very much for being here. Unfortunately, we had to interrupt you last time. My apologies. We had some miscommunication.
I'm just not going to talk anymore for the rest of the show.
But you were sharing about how since you've moved here, just the difference in communication.
Yeah. And so, well, you were saying about how to just try to make more eye contact with people,
Right.
and that's something that is just natural in St. John's, Newfoundland, and people are a little bit more closed off here, and so yeah, I try to. And some people look at me like I'm a crazy person, and that's okay. I'll just keep doing it.
Yeah. You'll catch on, right?
And today being Valentine's Day, we also wanted to touch on, like, what does Valentine's Day mean to you? Like, what do you think about the idea behind Valentine's? Sarah, do you want to share?
Sure, yeah. I think each year it's a little bit different. Like, I think this year my husband and I have done a bit more. We went out with friends last night and had a date, and that was cool because sometimes, again, as parents, we don't necessarily take that time. So. And I loved how we did it as like a double date, and that was super fun. But we don't put a lot of pressure on it. I don't have a grand expectation. I don't think like a big gift or something would mean that you love me or don't love me.
Right.
So I like the idea of just gestures throughout the year, right? So just little things. And I almost think that it's cute with kids. Like, I like when my husband gets my daughter flowers or those kind of things.
Yeah.
So I just like some of the fun things. Like, we were doing Valentine's yesterday with the kids, and it's always fun to have a reason to celebrate, but we're pretty simple, right? Like, keep it pretty simple, no grand expectations, because then you don't want to be just
I think all my memories do come from those little cards you would hand out as kids.
And you make the envelopes for the front of your desk.
Yeah. I forgot about that.
Everybody gets one, right?
Yeah.
And then we're saying until you go to high school, and then they did the thing where you'd like buy roses or balloons, and then you sat there
Candy
and waited and
grams.
home ran to see if you got any candy grams. You're like, do I have any friends? And then your friends would just buy them for you, so you always felt like you're kind of okay. I was like, that was a big jump from like everybody gets a Valentine to do you get a candy gram? Like, that's awful. Sorry. Anyway.
Support your friends.
Always buy your friend a candy gram if you're listening to me and you're in high school still, because friends matter too.
It's a PSA, yeah. And Shannon, what is Valentine's Day for you?
I guess I just don't really. I forgot it was Valentine's Day today. So it doesn't really. It's not really a special day of the year. Like, I think the people that I love know that I love them.
Right.
And I know the people that love me. So I'll just leave it at that.
That's what you said off the air. No, I'm just kidding. It's true. What's your there, Mr. Lovey-Dove Engaged? What's your whole rigmarole on Valentine's Day now? Was it any different than it was last year, or you just kind of?
No. Well, last year I know. I'm like, are you looking through? Today, no, it's I don't know. It's nice to be able to have something different to celebrate, but it's not necessarily something that I would do anything different than out of the norm.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. But we did want to talk about, and there goes my earpiece again. That's okay. It's like spring action.
Yeah, because we can't hear anybody. We're taking the show over now.
But we wanted to talk about the 5 love languages.
Oh, yes.
And we wanted to share a little bit about that. And I know a couple people I posted out online about what do people want to talk about. And we got a lot of response saying, let's talk about self-love. But also somebody said, talk about the 5 love languages because it's totally changed their relationships. And basically what it is, I want to make sure that I don't forget them.
Yeah, like I've heard of it as a thing, but I don't know specifically what it was. So
acts of service,
touch, words of affirmation,
words of affirmation. Yeah.
Beer and beer.
And beer.
The 6 love languages.
But the idea is that not everybody loves the same way, and some people prefer words of affirmation over touch, or people really like gifts and some people don't. But the idea is fully understanding how your partner and works with that, right?
And that's the thing, is identifying. Like, I think we're so quick to say, but this is how I need love.
Yeah, exactly.
So love me this way. But it's super important to know and understand and respect that your partner will, like my husband and I, our love language is different. My kids, their love language different. My mom, and once I understood my mom's love language, that was even instrumental in our, like, some pressure off our relationship, because I was like, of course, well, your love language is different than mine.
Right.
So, and having that to talk about, like, my daughter really, like, good thing she's not watching the show, but my daughter really likes gifts, are really important to her, but my husband thought that was her being selfish. And I said, no, it's her affirmation. It's her way of just, and it doesn't have to be big or costly, but the fact that you thought of her and got her a little something, that is totally her love language. Right. Whereas my husband would be like, that's so it's understanding and respecting that theirs is different. And I know my mom's love language is acts of service. Like, her coming to do a load of laundry is like her saying in her way, I love you. It's just the way. Whereas some people are really outward, like with words. It's funny you mentioned that, and I didn't know we were going to talk about that today, but it has been really foundational in
with my relationships as well, like very instrumental. And it's like often the love language that you like to give can be different than the one that you like to receive. So like you might want touch as like what's given to you to show that you're loved, but you might enjoy giving words of affirmation. So they can both be different.
Your wheels are spinning.
They are, because I feel like now I'm like, oh, like I feel like a bit of an ass. I'm like, I don't know if I've really ever thought about that for my husband's end. Like I feel like I understand that he doesn't need gifts, and I think just time with him, but now I'm like, oh, I should think about that more for not even just my like significant other, right? So for now I'm just starting to think like friends in my life. I'm like time with them really goes
that's what I was I didn't think about it for like family relationships or for friends. Like that's
Learning my dad's was big, like because he's not a big hugger, he's not like the one to be like, oh, I love you, but like when I heard about this, I noticed like I'm like, oh, he filled up my windshield washer fluid without you know, or like he'd scrape off my car in the morning, and I'm like, there it is.
They say that the mother of all disappointment in relationships are these grand expectations, right? And I really believe that we should hold ourselves to a high expectation, but don't hold your partner hostage or your dad or your mom to all of a sudden it's not fair for me to put my expectation on that person. Sure, they can have a great expectation. I can hold myself of a high expectation, but so many people would be less disappointed if they stop holding their partner hostage with this massive expectation.
Right. And with that, we've got to head to break. But thank you both very much for joining us. We really appreciate you taking the time to come in and to share your wisdom and knowledge. And definitely check Shannon out at Moto Yoga Cambridge as well. And also check out Sarah's book coming out soon. It's on Amazon right now. 25 awesome people I know. And with that, we'll head to break.
Wednesday.
Don't peel your potatoes. That's where all the potassium is.
Food personality Teresa Albert serves up a garden fresh, healthy breakfast. Breakfast at Rosehurst on Rogers TV. Thursday. Chef D takes you back to school with culinary fundamentals, delicious recipes, and so much more. At Home with Chef D, Thursdays at 6:30 p.m.
Hey, did you know?
More than 4,500 Canadians are waiting for an organ transplant right now.
Right now. 4,500.
People are dying.
And you could save a life. 90% of Canadians say they're willing to donate their organs.
But only a few are registered.
So what are you waiting for? Get registered.
It's easy and it's free.
Leave a legacy. Be a hero.
Save a life.
Find out how to register today. Go to kidney.ca.
Our ancestors came here from France to build a better life. We lived here happily for generations. Until the British decided they wanted our land. The men were called to a meeting and then imprisoned. They demanded we swear an oath to their king and took everything, regardless. We were forced from Acadie, the only home we knew. L'Acadie n'existera plus.
From 1755 to 1763, over 10,000 Acadians were ripped from their homeland. Despite this, Acadian culture endures in Atlantic Canada.
Welcome back to Think Millennial. Thank you for joining us. We are excited. We have Jamie Hari of D-Risk here to shed a spotlight on cybersecurity. And we're really excited to have you. Thank you, Jamie.
Thank you for having me.
Awesome. So I think the first thing we want to jump into is kind of just the basics, like browsing emails, browsing websites. What are kind of some different setups that you can have for that?
Absolutely. I think, when it comes to both personal and business browsing, that's the number one risk of how, any system gets infected or any way that your information can be lost is through email and browsing. The biggest ways that people are compromised are often by clicking on an attachment. That's a real big one. So being able to spot an attachment that it's from an untrusted user is a big one. And the other is making sure that when you're Googling, because we all know very few people actually go directly to a site. You Google something and then you just click a link. So using techniques to make sure you're browsing safely and checking emails is a great way to protect yourself.
Awesome.
One of the ways that we always suggest in security for people to protect themselves from email is double check the from line. So now that isn't foolproof, but certainly you'll often see when there's a phishing attack, which is to say an attack where they're trying to get information from you or trying to get you to click on something. There'll be mistakes in the from line. So it might be a misspelling of a name, or it might be similar to the subject line, might be leading in some direction like click on this. So just paying attention. I think that's one of the biggest things, is being savvy to not just acting out of habit, but rather acting intentionally, clicking on things you know to be trusted.
Right, and I think it's important to realize that the majority, if not all, companies aren't just going to send a random email requesting information from you, right?
Yeah, actually any company that asks for your password, especially through an email, is certainly illegitimate almost every time. Any reputable company will always say, do not enter your password into a site that is being phished towards you, or never, and if someone calls you even. This is another interesting way, is that someone can call you and say, hi, this is Joe from support. Can you please provide me your password? I'm just validating. And that no one will ever do that. No legitimate source.
And I think we've seen a number of them with either like taxes, like the CRA, and then the banks tend to be another big one that I see. And you just immediately looking at the from line, it's like a bunch of random letters, and it's like, okay, that's not coming directly from that source.
No, banking is probably one of the number one phishing attempts these days, because it's with the prevalence in Canada anyway of electronic fund transfer. It's easy to empty someone's account. So all they need is your online password, and then they set up effectively set themselves up as a payee, and all your money's gone.
Right. So if you do receive an email and you notice all the different things that you mentioned, what is the best way to dispose of that email?
Well, there's a couple of things you need to do first. The first, I think, is to make sure you're prepared in advance. So don't assume that you'll never find yourself in a situation where you accidentally click on a link or accidentally click on an attachment. Know what you would do in advance. It's the same way I would suggest being prepared for a fire drill. Right? It's the reason why we practice these things. It's make sure it's reactive. You're able to know what to do in the emergency situation. So that's the first thing I would say, is have a plan, understand what to do. But in terms of disposing an email, if you click on something, that's a different set of actions than if you just open the email and realize it's a spam. Just delete it. There is absolutely nothing wrong with just deleting the email, getting it out of there. It'll delete the attachment, and Gmail or whatever service you use will take care of it.
Awesome.
If you do click on it, that's where it gets a little messy. So if you click on the attachment, then there's a risk that your system is infected. It may have ransomware, which ransomware is basically a piece of malware or bad software that will lock your computer and ask you for money to unlock it. So that's one potential thing that could happen. The other is if you click a link and it takes you to a fake version of your TD or CIBC website, and you enter your username and password, what you're really doing is you're providing that username and password to the bad guy. That you again need to take action immediately. So things you can be doing are changing your username and password, and there's a new technology. I say new; it's been around 20 years, but relatively new in the personal space is what's called multi-factor authentication or two-factor authentication. It's using a secondary thing beyond your password to prove that you are who you say you are. And so most banks will allow you to use your phone, and they'll text you to say, is it really you logging in? And only the person that physically has your phone will be able to say, yes, it is really me. And that secondary layer of security ensures that the bad guy who now has your username and password still can't log in and pretend to be you.
Right. And now I also see when you're logging into different websites now, they also have like where the little pictures pop up, and you got to count like how many have like storefronts and store signs. Is that for the same reason?
It's for a similar reason. So that's called CAPTCHA or reCAPTCHA, and that's actually to prove you're not a bot. typically.
Okay.
And the reason why we're trying to prove someone's not a bot is because the bad guys don't manually use your usernames and passwords.
Right.
So there's many breaches that occur where they collect 100 million or a billion usernames and passwords. And so no person is sitting at their computer trying to hack you manually. So they set up automated ways of hacking thousands or millions of people at a time using bots. So this CAPTCHA system that you're referring to is to ensure if it is a bot, it's probably a bad guy.
Awesome. And what technologies can people use to be able to protect themselves?
Sure. So again, one of the first things I mentioned was this multi-factor authentication or two-factor authentication. Every major application you have, whether it's your Dropbox, whether it's your Gmail, whether it's your banking, they almost all support it now. So set that up on absolutely every single one of your devices and every one of your apps or services. So that's the first. I would say antivirus and firewall, but that's kind of, 2000, very old and just assumed that you have that. One of the other technologies that I use that's really great is a password management system. Basically, LastPass or 1Password, and you put all your passwords in this password vault or this password locker, and it allows you to generate unique passwords so that they're complex and secure passwords, and you're not using the same password over and over. Let me give you an example of a scenario that could happen. If you use the password, rainbow, as your email password, and you also use it for your banking, and you also use it for your Dropbox. If they hack your Dropbox, now they also know your email and your...
they get everything.
They get everything with one shot. So make sure all your passwords are unique, so no password reuse, and make sure they're complex. The new advice is that it should be several words long, so don't worry about uppercase, lowercase, and numbers and all that and funny symbols. Try and make a small sentence.
Awesome. Well, thank you very much for joining us, Jamie. We've got to head back to the studio, and we'll see you right after the break.
Your career is too important to just leave to chance. In order to move it to where you want to go, it's going to take some big decisions and some leaps of faith. Allow Rogers TV and the C-Suite to help you navigate your career to where you want to go. We will be sharing career tips, tricks, and ideas and experts that will help you to understand what it is that you want and how to get there. So at the end of the day, you are landing in your C or choice suite.
So you want to tell me a secret?
I have a little something to share.
Inquisitive minds wonder.
Kelly, can we talk? I have nothing to say to you, Vicky.
Do I trust her now? Do you?
How long have you been in the business? 2 years. I can tell.
Come on, honey.
I'm not safe. You can't say something like that.
You call me Captain.
We're not friends. Whatever. What do I have to do? Take a lie detector test?
Hold on for the ride.
We good?
I never thought I'd know that feeling. To be in love. Because for us, it was a crime. Someone had to respond to the tabloids. So I wrote letters, challenging every misconception about homosexuality. 9 homes, 7 dogs, 47 years together, and still not spouses under the law. So we took our fight to the Supreme Court.
Jim Egan and Jack Nesbitt await a verdict on their fight for spousal rights.
Hello. We lost our case, but we made a difference.
As a result of Jim Egan's case, the Supreme Court ruled that sexual orientation is protected under the Charter of Rights, a landmark victory for the LGBTQ2 community.
Welcome back to Think Millennial. We are very excited to have you join us. What a show so far.
What a show. I really enjoyed that.
Yeah, thank you for coming on and hosting.
My pleasure.
This is
my
fantastic.
Pleasure. Yeah, you just say that because I always bring fun.
Well,
yeah.
So tell me what you have here, Tiff.
Let's get into it.
Yeah.
So I thought, was that me or you?
That was
Drop
me.
the mic.
That's okay.
we're good.
Yeah.
So yes, it's Valentine's Day, as we know, and I am the traveling pint on my other job besides co-hosting with you sometimes. And I thought I would bring some beers on set today to talk about Valentine's Day. They're a great gift to give to both the man and woman in your life, or just to drink year-round. But I kind of picked up a few special ones today when I was there, because they kind of reminded me of flavors that you might associate, such as chocolate and ice cream, and a couple other ones just had memories in them. So I did get these all at the LCBO, just so anyone watching is like, oh, that looks really delicious. Where do I get that? It was picked up at the local LCBO. And I was kind enough to have Sociable give us some glasses, because they've got some great things on tap now too in Brantford.
Very nice.
They've got some wonderful beers on tap and an incredible bottle list that you can pick up as well. But starting down the row here, this is a new release from Muskoka Brewing. And they did a collab last year with Kawartha Dairy, and it was a caramel truffle ice cream. And this time they're doing a black raspberry thunder. So they're actually kind of basing the flavors off of this on this ice cream. And it's a milkshake IPA, so that means that there is lactose in this beer as well. So it gives it a little bit more body, a little bit more thickness, and some haze to it. So I haven't actually tried this one yet, and we're not going to try it today or maybe later. But this is a fantastic new release, and I'm really looking forward to reviewing this probably 10 minutes after the show. Another one that I picked up was Punk Rock Pilsner. It's a dry hopped, unfiltered beer by Brimstone, which is kind of St. Catherine's Way, I believe. And I picked up this one because I love punk rock. So I thought sometimes you're in love with music. Music makes you happy. Punk rock is kind of, you know, bad beep if you can. And a lot of women like punk rock. We can't forget about us ladies out there that are total punk rockers at heart. So when I kind of saw this, I was like, oh, I've got a good soft spot of punk rock in my heart and soul, and I love it. So I just thought that was really fun. This one.
Behind door number 3.
Behind door number 3, which you've probably had this one. So this is Flying Monkeys out of Barrie, Ontario. And this is their Optical Illusion. So something that's fun about this beer is when Bernie and I went on our first date, like, I don't know how many years ago, 7, 8 years ago, I have no idea. He actually brought a 6-pack of this beer, it was probably even longer than that, to the date. So he showed up at my house and he had a 6-pack of Optical Illusion. At that point in time, we weren't really drinking, well, sort of. We weren't really drinking many craft beers. So when we opened it, we thought it was awful and it was really bitter, and we were like, what are we drinking? And we struggled through the 6-pack, and now we're married. So it ended up very well of a story. And I do actually have come to love this beer very, very much. It is an IPA, and it does have a nice sort of bitterness to it and dry kind of background, but I think it's still an IPA. Oh yeah, almost pale ale, they call it.
Cool.
But it's a delicious beer. And that just had a really nice memory of kind of love, falling in love. And then this one, since Valentine's and chocolate goes together so well, this is a double chocolate milk stout. I've probably brought in this on this show before. It often has frequented my chocolate and beer pairings that I do around town because it's so fantastic. It's from Big Rig out of Ottawa, Ontario. And what we're going to do today with this is we're going to make a stout float.
When you sent me the message, I was like so excited for this. This is going to be awesome.
I did not have to twist his arm. So another fun thing that people are doing with all these beers out there nowadays is they're kind of making cocktails. So I haven't really delved too much into it besides having a stout float. So essentially a stout float, you don't have to follow my recipe exactly. Step one.
Open the can.
Get a delicious stout. So I've gone again for this double chocolate milk stout. So it is going to be a little bit creamier, a little bit chocolatier. It's going to have less kind of smoky like some stouts can have. I think you want one that's a little bit sweeter. This one might have a little bit of lactose in it as well. I'm not too certain. But these guys make a fantastic stout. The first time I'd ever tried a stout float was out in Vermont. And we were at a brewery in Burlington, Vermont. And I had a hot dog and a stout float. And it was like the best thing that's ever happened to me in my life. So as you can see, I've poured the beer. And then what we're going to do is I just got vanilla ice cream. And I'm going to gracefully take a scoop of vanilla ice cream, and I'm going to put it into my
Look at it foam.
Into my stout. It's so good. So you can kind of we've got 1 spoon to share there.
Perfect. We've got
we need to clean up.
We
need to clean up in aisle 3. And then because it's Valentine's Day, I thought I could take a couple of cinnamon hearts and just sort of sprinkle them on top.
Very nice.
I hope you like cinnamon.
Very nice. I
Will you
do.
be my Valentine? I choose you, Ben. And then you can kind of let the ice cream melt a little bit. You can stir it around as it goes. If you have a straw, you can use a straw. Otherwise, you can cheers and have a sip of that. So it does look frothy and delicious. Oh, and it smells so good. You can get a lot of that vanilla out of there, and that chocolate. That beer is fantastic.
I love that it has the same look as like a root beer float too, with like when you put the ice cream in, it has that bubbled up look.
Absolutely.
It just looks so delicious.
At the old chocolate shop.
The old chocolate shop,
you
downtown.
Sit down and get a good float. These are proper adult floats because adults like to have fun too. So, but there are some breweries doing these. You'll notice again if you follow any local craft brewery, if they have a stout, some of them are tending to offer these fun creations, which I think is always great, and you know, it's fun to have fun with things, I guess.
And I think it's cool because it might give somebody that may not be fully on like the stout train to be able to like have like a nice way to get to try it.
From not being on the train to conducting it.
Yes, exactly.
But you're right, you're adding in a little bit more richness from the vanilla ice cream. It's going to bring out the chocolate in that a little bit more, and it might just taste like a bowl of delicious chocolate ice cream, and it will convince you to like, and it's, you know, kind of romantic.
Awesome. So we got about 2 minutes left.
Okay.
Do you want to share about some of the events? Iron Beer Maidens? Anything like that?
Yeah, definitely. So we're still running Iron Beer Maidens out of Hamilton, Ontario. Our next event is March 25th, I believe, if that's a Monday, whatever that Monday is, that's
yes,
around
it would
that.
Be a Monday.
It would be a Monday, because
yes.
I head to Mexico the day after.
Ooh, very nice.
And we run an all-women's beer drinking league in Hamilton, Ontario. So it is for ladies only. And we encourage you to come out and have a fun night of tasting craft beer with us. We usually have a lady from the industry that comes out and speaks either about what she's done in the industry or just something else kind of empowering of what she's done in life or what it is that she likes to do. We usually have food come out. So we have All Sauce, who's actually local from Brantford. She came out and through Shea Dine and catered our last event. So there is food for people to buy there. And we have a lady DJ, so there's the DJ Diamond Collective out of Hamilton as well. And each time they kind of rotate through, and we have an all or female DJ that comes out and plays these wicked tunes that are kind of like classic, empowering lady rock anthems, if you will. It varies too. We do have some Iron Maiden that gets thrown in there, of course, hence the Iron Beer Maidens. And then it's a blind flight. So I think that's really unique that we bring to you. The ticket's only $25, and you get 4 sample glasses of beer. You don't know what it is that you're drinking, so it's kind of fun because you get to come out, learn a little bit about the flavors. Everyone kind of has some light discussion, and they write down and try to discuss what it is that they're drinking. And then through that, you're learning a bit of a vocabulary. You're learning what you do like about beer, maybe what you don't like. And then we do a reveal at 8 o'clock, and we tell everyone where the beers are from and what style it is that they're actually drinking. So it's a lot of fun. We usually get like booed and hissed and cheers and stuff, because it's very, very hard to pick a beer out of like 270 craft breweries across Ontario now, but it's a lot of fun, and some people do get it. And then we kind of rally up points, and we kind of keep track of who's on top of the league, and we'll hand out prizes eventually, and it's just it's a lot of fun.
Tiffany, Traveling Pint, Iron Beer Maidens, thank you for joining me today.
Thank you.
We're going to cheers to this?
Cheers, let's cheers to this.
Cheers.
Happy
Valentine's Day. Thank you for watching.
Call the Rogers TV viewer response line, email us, or connect with us on social media.
Wednesday.
Don't peel your potatoes. That's where all the potassium is.
Food personality Teresa Albert serves up a garden fresh, healthy breakfast. Breakfast at Rosehurst on Rogers TV. Join Nadia Matos for Crime Stoppers, Wednesdays at 7 p.m. on Rogers TV.
We have a problem in London, Agent M.
Moving on, losing!
Shouldn't we call it in?
Call it in? No, the paperwork is a nightmare.
Side view mirror. If you could all just look right here.
Just try.
It's gonna be fun. We'll have fun with it.
This is Rogers TV.
"2019 started with stricter rules of the road for drivers in Ontario. Anyone convicted of distracted driving under the new laws will be punished with a license suspension, a hefty fine, and demerit points. The severity of the punishment increases with the number of subsequent offenses committed. Waterloo Regional Police Staff Sergeant Mike Hinsberger talks about the increased fines and what you need to know.
Distracted driving is really a slang term that society has placed on the actual offense of having a cell phone, telecommunication handheld device, or having a screen visible to the driver in the vehicle. Those are the two basic sections that we deal with when we speak to distracted driving. So when we're doing enforcement out on the road, our officers are looking for people who are texting, talking on the cell phone without a hands-free device. Or they're looking at a computer screen or something like that if it's a nature or class of vehicle that is not exempt from having screen visible to a driver offense. And there's a number of exemptions and exceptions to that.
There is a list of exemptions and exceptions. It includes law enforcement, paramedic, fire departments, and natural resource officers.
And that's for only for job-related use of the phone. So it doesn't matter if it's law enforcement or somebody else, if it's for personal use and you're using a cell phone, we're as prohibited as anybody under that regard. Yeah. So anyway, those are some of the exemptions, and there's a number of them that they're exempt, and you almost have to go into the regulation and go through them and read them, but because there's quite a list of exemptions. Okay. The fines certainly have increased, and for a first-time conviction, now in court, it's a minimum of a $500 fine, maximum of a $1,000 fine for the first-time offense. If it's a second-time offense, it is up to $2,000 fine. Third-time or subsequent offenses, $3,000 fine. With those, upon conviction in court, there's also now attached for first-time offense a 3-day license suspension. For a second-time offense, a 7-day license suspension, and a third and subsequent offense, 30-day license suspension for the use of the cell phones, and that's upon conviction in court. So again, some pretty significant changes compared to what it used to be, pre January 1st, 2019. So with respect to the use of the phone, and I mean, if you're one of those people that is just got to have a cell phone in your hand all the time, when you're getting in a vehicle, I like to tell people, put it in the back seat, put it in your suitcase, put it in the trunk if you have to. Don't have it beside you where it's a temptation to use it, right? And as far as being able to utilize a telephone, lots of people out there, they have the Bluetooth, they have hands-free device, and those are totally legal, and that's okay, and that's acceptable. That's not to say that talking on the phone, even on a hands-free device, isn't going to be distracting when you're driving down the road, because it very much is. However, it's at this point, it's completely legal to use a hands-free device, and you can certainly talk on the phone that way. As you're probably aware, there's already a lot of manufacturers out there that has texting by voice in your car or in your truck, and again, as long as it's a hands-free mechanism, that's totally fine as well. Well, and you know what, when you go out on the 401 and some of the major highways, that's why they have tech stops and things at the en routes along the main corridors, and quite frankly, I think it's a good idea. You look at when you can use a cell phone in a vehicle, you have to be pulled over on the side of the road, stopped in a lawful position, so you have to be not only off the road, but you have to be parked lawfully off the road, so that might be a pull-off area or some other paved shoulder or somewhere that allows for stopping. So you have to be physically stopped is the other piece to that. and you can't be interfering with traffic as well. So there's a number of times when you can use the phone, but again, it's not when you're in an active lane of traffic, or for that matter, a lot of people have the misconception that you can use them because you're stopped at a red light. Well, you can't. You're still in a live lane of traffic. You're still very much involved in traffic flow, and you have to have your wits about you, as you know, when you're stopped at an intersection. So again, that's not acceptable. It's not lawful either.
While eating can fall under distracted driving, police say drinking a coffee while driving is not going to get you in hot water.
If the use of the coffee or the eating or whatever else you're doing in the vehicle results in a collision, you are probably going to be charged with careless driving on that. So careless driving, it covers the area of not having due care and attention of operating the vehicle on a highway. There's now new careless driving additions with respect to bodily harm or death. So if any of those actions cause bodily harm or death as a result of the collision, those are new sanctions that are placed into the Highway Traffic Act as well, and that's of July 1st of last year.
This program is brought to you by Ignite TV. Now you're in command. Visit Rogers.com for more details.
It's getting so cold.
You have become close to Abigail.
She is a viper.
I'm getting super evil vibes.
I don't get it.
I'm trapped in a romantic comedy.
5,000 baptized. I think somebody turned on the wave.
Well, believe it or not, it's fall, and that means Brant Life is back right here on Rogers TV. Join me September 16th at 6 o'clock for the season premiere of your community portal, Brant Life, right here on Rogers TV.
We're the generation that had it all. We're the generation that had the music and the moves. We're the generation that had a dream. We came together to feed the world's children. We came together to protect them. And in this dangerous world, we have to keep on saving them and protecting them, even when we're gone. If we remember UNICEF in our will, we'll be the generation who left a better world for children. Please visit uniceflegacy.ca.
Hey folks, it's me, Giovanni Patiti, the host of Giovanni and Me on Rogers TV. And why am I so excited? Huh? I'll tell you why. We're bringing Swap Shop back this Saturday. That's right, Swap Shop, the live calling show where you can buy, sell, or trade your new and used goods. Saturday, live at 5, right here, one time only on Rogers TV. One time only. We'll see about that.
On October the 17th, 2018, the recreational use of cannabis became legalized in Canada.
What you gonna do? I'm coming for you.
CAA South Central Ontario launched a humorous, tongue-in-cheek campaign highlighting the effects of using cannabis. Geared towards young drivers, it shows scenarios where reaction time, motor skills, and judgment are critical. Teresa DeFelice explains the #Don'tDriveHigh awareness campaign.
And this really is about trying to get out some messaging about the need to have a sobering second thought before consuming cannabis and getting behind the wheel. We need to get messages out there that consuming cannabis does have an impact on road safety. It is dangerous to get behind the wheel while impaired, and consuming cannabis does actually impair you. And the research shows that as well. And so, you know, really we're trying to get the message that in a funny way, in a way that actually speaks the language of today, that makes sense on how people are consuming these types of messages today, and this group is consuming messages. And so, you know, it's a little bit more lighthearted, but we're still driving home a serious message that, you know, although you may feel like you're not impaired or the same as impaired if you were just consuming alcohol, it actually does have an impact, and there are other ways to get home.
In Ontario, cannabis legislation closely resembles laws around alcohol, especially where a vehicle is involved. Ontarians are not only prohibited from driving under the influence of cannabis, but the Ontario law clearly states that it's forbidden to drive with open cannabis in the vehicle, whether the vehicle is moving or not. Even a driver who's parked with the engine off would be in violation of Ontario's cannabis law if there were open cannabis.
How are you tonight? I'm good, thank you. Ride program, any alcohol?
There's a very structured process that we go through for roadside testing with cannabis, or any drug for that matter. It's not just focused on cannabis. There's a wide array of drugs that officers can test for physically roadside. There's a couple of parameters that we operate within when we're doing testing for that type of thing, but there's something called a standardized field sobriety testing process. That is a roadside test. It's a three-part test that officers who are certified to do SFST testing will go through roadside. So a couple of those are physical testing. There is things like eye nystagmus that comes into play with that. So once that test is done roadside, it would be comparative to with alcohol, for instance, for somebody that's being tested on a roadside instrument screening device for alcohol. So the SFST officers, in all sense, very, very similar to the same process. So where there's suspicion of a consumption of any drug, so the officer would have a suspicion of consumption of cannabis, let's use that for example, they will put the driver through a series of roadside tests. If the driver performs poorly on any one of those tests, they're arrested for grounds to believe they are impaired by drug. They will then be taken to the station where they would be met by a drug recognition expert officer who would evaluate them through a 12-step evaluation process done at the station. Some of that is the seizure of urine, which is tested later on at the Centre of Forensic Science. We can also seize blood on that. So through that testing process, then there's a determination made by the drug recognition officer if this person is in fact impaired by drug or not. Where there's a call made on the impairment portion that the person's actually been assessed as being impaired by drug, the actual DRE officer can narrow it down to what family of drugs that person is actually impaired by based on the testing that they went through. So it's quite a structured process, and again, those are charges. The outcome of the charges from a roadside sanctions standpoint is the same as alcohol. So there's still a 90-day ADLS suspension for the person's driver's license upon the charge being laid. The outcomes in court are the same. So it's very, very similar to the same process as alcohol-related impaired driving.
So in terms of limit in your bloodstream for alcohol, we know what that is, but what about cannabis? Is it 0 or is it?
No, well, it can be depending on the classification of driver. So the minimum amount for an impaired charge in bloodstream is 2 to 5 nanograms in that area. So when we're dealing with impairment, that would be sort of the bottom or lowest amount that an impaired charge could be laid based on a per se amount of drug in the blood. With respect to some of the other sanctions, though, there is categories under the Ontario Highway Traffic Act that prohibit certain classifications of drivers to have any drug or alcohol in their system whatsoever. So that would be your novice driver, so a class M1, M2, or G1, G2 driver. Or since July 1st of 2018, they just brought in the new category, which brings in commercial drivers of commercial vehicles. So any driver of a class of vehicle between A and F are prohibited from any alcohol or drug in their system from the Ontario Highway Traffic Act. Also, any drivers of CVR class vehicles, so commercial vehicles from 4,500 kgs and greater, are prohibited from any alcohol or drugs in their system, and also the other category being the operator of a road building machine. So, you start talking cranes, road building equipment, loader tractors, rollers, that kind of thing. They are also prohibited from any alcohol or drugs in their system. So that's a zero tolerance on any whatsoever. And under the Ontario Cannabis Control Act, there's a number of prohibitions with respect to vehicles specifically. Nobody in the vehicle can smoke or vape, for that matter, cannabis. So it doesn't matter if it's a passenger that's using the drug. If it's a passenger, they still can't smoke or vape in that vehicle. So that's one prohibition there for the use of cannabis specifically. Some of the others being open accessible cannabis in the car, so you can't have it in any proximity to the driver in an open accessible state. So it's very similar to the Liquor License Act that way. From an age category, you cannot possess any amount of cannabis under the age of 19. So again, that's something we come across a lot with respect to ride programs and that type of thing in vehicles. So there's a number of limitations with respect to cannabis and vehicles specifically that we come across and have come across frequently since the law has been in place.
Hinsberger says the number of drug-impaired drivers has increased steadily over the past couple of years.
As far as the legalization piece to that, we didn't find any definite spikes in the amount of impaired by drug drivers we've been getting. So again, that is something that I don't know if it was an expectation that would happen or it was the great unknown, but at least locally in Waterloo, we weren't finding any increase because of the legalization of cannabis. I think when you look at, and it's just my own opinion, when you look at the percentages and the clientele that use cannabis, the percentage of people that are going to make a decision because now it's legal and I'm going to start using cannabis would be relatively small in relation to the people who are already using it. So I think that was probably one of the reasons why we didn't see any great spikes in it. So I mean, could there be moving forward? It's anybody's guess, and that's something we're going to have to continue monitoring. What we're finding, at least in the last year to 2 years, from a breakdown with our impaired by drug statistics, we're finding more often than not we're having drivers who are impaired by drug, and yes, they are using cannabis, but they're also impaired by other drugs mixed in with the cannabis that we're finding. So there's numerous families of drugs that the DRE officers are identifying in the impaired driver. Only about 30% of the drivers that we've been charging with impaired driving in the last couple of years are impaired by straight cannabis.
Okay.
So it is an interesting trend we were finding, and we're seeing that consistently moving forward as well. So those breakdowns haven't changed a whole lot since we've been keeping stats, at least in the last couple of years.
Research conducted by Ipsos for CAA uncovered the prevalence of poly users, people who consume cannabis and alcohol or other mixed substances during the same time period. Of those surveyed, those that drive under the influence of cannabis are more likely to be male, novice drivers between the ages of 25 and 34. It's that research that prompted CAA's #Don'tDriveHigh campaign.
And so we found that in our study that over 200,000 people had admitted to getting behind the wheel after they had consumed both cannabis and alcohol. And this, impairment is even that much more scarier on our roads. The impacts of mixing those substances is what we call polyuse, and it's dangerous. So our research revealed a few things, and we've done several pieces of research. One was just on general perceptions and attitudes with respect to consuming cannabis. And so we want to get the message out there that, if you're going to partake, fine. Just find other ways to get home. But the other part of the research we did was with in a lab with a driving expert, with cannabis experts, who looked at the cognitive abilities or the skills that you need to drive and how cannabis impacts those. And so that research actually has shown that even up to 5 hours after consuming cannabis, it does impact your perception, your judgment, your decision-making skills, your ability to react. And so this is a campaign that is built around some of those simple, fun actions that you would do recreationally any time, but the minute you add something new, like alcohol, or in this particular case, cannabis, it actually can change some of your behaviors, and you probably wouldn't have noticed it. We're trying to heighten the awareness that it does impact your abilities.
Join Nadia Matos for Crime Stoppers, Wednesdays at 7 p.m. on Rogers TV.
I'm Constable Daryl Paquette, Police Coordinator for Waterloo Regional Crime Stoppers. Crime Stoppers is looking for your information regarding a suspicious death. Waterloo Regional Police continue to investigate the suspicious circumstances surrounding the death of Raman Zubarovic, who is known as Rocky. On the afternoon of November 8, 2018, police responded to the area of King Street East and Benton Street in Kitchener. A male was located in the area in distress and was taken to hospital with serious injury. The male was identified as Mr. Zubarovic. On December 8, 2018, Mr. Zubarovic died in hospital as a result of his injuries. Crime Stoppers will pay a cash reward for any information leading to arrest in this incident or any other serious crime. You won't be asked to identify yourself or testify in court. Leave a tip with Crime Stoppers in one of 3 convenient ways. The toll-free number of 1-800-222-TIPS, a secure anonymous tip online at waterloocrimestoppers.ca, or by mobile phone at www.p3tips.com.
Hey everybody, Ben Strasser here from Think Millennial. Season 3 is kicking off on Thursday, September 19th at an all-new time, 9 p.m. Can't wait to have you join us.
Experience the Guelph Jazz Festival September 11th to the 15th. Hear adventurous jazz performed by some of the most influential new generation artists of our time. Catch performances by Jen Shu, Thomas Fujiwara, and Erwan Karovic. And don't forget to check out the Friday night street music party in Market Square, featuring Urban Science Brass Band, Maracatu Mar Alberto, and many more. For more information, visit guelphjazzfestival.com.
Any crime, anytime, you can make a difference. Sign up for Crime Stoppers alerts and stay connected with what's happening in your community. It's as simple as logging on to waterloocrimestoppers.com, click on the Alerts tab, fill out the form, and you will be in the know. Tipsters are eligible for a cash reward if the information leads to an arrest or charges are laid. Remember, if you see something, say something, and remain anonymous.
A Crime Stoppers tip can play a key role in helping police solve a crime, but there are times when immediacy is the only way to stop a crime or prevent a crime from happening.
I think the most important thing that the community should be aware of is, as much as Crime Stoppers is an integral part of crime prevention, we often rely on providing the information to Crime Stoppers based on just because you're going to have anonymity. We would much rather that information come firsthand to the police. We are an alternative, but the information that you give us goes to police. And again, we protect your anonymity, but in cases of impaired driving, robberies, things that are happening immediately at the moment that you see, as much as it's nice that our community is calling Crime Stoppers, we still would rather that information go to the police first. That's a decision that the person himself has to make. Do they want to call the police and provide their information? But police need the witnesses and firsthand knowledge of what's happening and someone that they can talk to and follow up with. That's the moral dilemma that the tipsters are going to have to deal with themselves.
But again, we would encourage, if you want to provide your name and you're not afraid to give the information to the police, that first information goes to the police. And if you choose at that time not to call the police because you want to remain anonymous, then this is where our program really steps up and is able to take the information and make sure that the police get it. You know, you take an example of impaired driving, and we get many tips on impaired drivings. And the issue with the impaired driving is it's happening at the moment. You can call Crime Stoppers, but after the regular after hours, we're receiving calls to our call center. And the call center takes that information, and then there'll be a time delay before that is transferred over to the police. So in those instances, we want that call to the police right away to say that such and such a vehicle is driving on a street and they're swerving, and all the signs of impairment, they can explain it to the police, and then we can deal with that in real time rather than a day or two later. In case of impaired driving, if there's no accident, and if you call it in and we get the tip the next day, we still have to prove that that person was driving impaired. And with the time delay, it's hard to do. And it's hard to be able to identify who the driver was. So again, we would rather that information come to the police immediately.
Well, there's some instances where you might call Crime Stoppers if it's not an ongoing, like immediate offense. So you see an impaired driver, you know, driving down the street, and you want to call it in. That's not the time to call Crime Stoppers. That's the time to call 911, because we want an officer to get there and get that person stopped before they kill somebody. On the other side of that, though, Crime Stoppers could be used with a scenario like, I know my neighbor is constantly drinking and driving. I see him all the time getting in and out of the vehicle. He's got an open beer or open whatever, or he's getting in and out of the vehicle and they're smoking drugs, or they're using drugs all the time and getting in and driving. So they don't have a specific time or location of when that's actually happening. Location would be good, but I mean, if we have some information like that this is a reoccurring problem, we can focus on that problem person and hopefully mitigate the problem before, again, they kill somebody. So that's where Crime Stoppers can be of assistance, especially if we get the person stopped and we find them that they are in fact impaired. I mean, that's a really, really good call to make. So it's not necessarily that the person calling Crime Stoppers can supply the immediate offense that it's now ongoing here and now and I'm following them. That's not when you want to use them. But if it's general information that you're aware of it, and you know this because you see them every day, and they've always got, you know, a joint going when they get out of the car, and you know that they're staggering all over the place when they're going up to the house, that type of information, yeah, we can definitely set up on that person and hopefully stop them before they hurt somebody. So those are the situations where Crime Stoppers can be of assistance.
Call the Rogers TV viewer response line, email us, or connect with us on social media.
I joined because I wanted to help others.
To be a part of something bigger.
To show my kids what's important.
I joined to make my community stronger.
To make a difference in someone's life.
To acknowledge that our freedoms come at a cost.
I joined to honor my mom.
My grandpa.
My neighbor.
Everyone who served.
Who are serving still.
I joined.
I joined.
I joined the Legion.
Your career is too important to just leave to chance. In order to move it to where you want to go, it's going to take some big decisions and some leaps of faith. Allow Rogers TV and the C-Suite to help you navigate your career to where you want to go. We will be sharing career tips, tricks, and ideas and experts that will help you to understand what it is that you want and how to get there. So at the end of the day, you are landing in your C or choice suite.
This is Rogers TV. The following program contains a topic which may not be suitable for young viewers. Viewer discretion is advised.
Welcome to Sex Talk with Kelly, where I invite you to spend the next 30 minutes embracing your sexuality and exploring your edges. We have a hot topic for you today. We are going to be exploring desire and intimacy for the whole session with my friend and colleague, Joanne Flannery. So let's get this sexy show on the road. Welcome Joanne Flannery. She is a board-certified clinical sexologist, marriage and family therapist working at an elite private practice in Chicago. And she is my friend and business partner of Sexology International.
That's right.
Thanks for being here today, Jo.
Hey, it's a pleasure. Thank you for having me.
It's always fun when we can get into this.
Always fun to take a trip up to Canada.
Exactly.
That's right.
So let's start by talking about desire discrepancy. We see that with a lot of the clients that we work with, a lot of the presenting complaints are desire discrepancy.
That's
so
right.
Meaning one person in the relationship has a lower desire than the other one, so it can be challenging to navigate. So can you just shed some light on desire discrepancy?
Yeah, and so desire discrepancy is when one person wants sex more or differently than another person. And so one person might actually be interested in something that's kinky and the other person's not. So that could be another form of desire discrepancy. But I see it a lot in my clients, and there's a common misconception that if it's a heterosexual couple, that the female is the low desire partner and the male is the high desire partner, and that's not representative of my clients. It's equal.
I would agree with you. Mine equal as well.
Yeah, that's right. And so one of the things that I do right away to educate people on their desire and their arousal is I go through Dr. Rosemary Bassen's sexual motivation cycle.
Yep.
And I talk to them about how there's spontaneous desire, which is a desire that, you know, you're sitting or you see your partner or you smell something and all of a sudden you feel like you want to have sex. And then there's responsive desire, which is from a place of sexual neutrality. You attempt to have sex with the appropriate context, with the appropriate sexual stimuli, and with a willingness to engage in sex. And so from there, one may feel a responsive desire. And so that comes after arousal. They realize that they feel desire. And so I work with my clients with a sexual motivation cycle to illuminate that for them, to show them that just because one person doesn't have spontaneous desire doesn't mean that they don't have desire at all.
Right. They just might be responding differently, or they feed into the responsive desire cycle more so often. Or even if they do feel spontaneous desire, it could be at an inopportune time. So let's say you're just getting out of the shower and you're like, oh, I feel like I could be intimate with my partner or partners right now. But then you're like, no, gotta get ready for work, and then you're out the door. So even when it does present, it might, you might push it away because life is busy. But it doesn't mean it doesn't mean desire is not there. It just means that it could be responsive desire, which is very common and normal.
Which is very common and normal. It's That's right. Everyone has responsive desire. Not everyone has spontaneous desire. And so I'll see in my couples the person with low desire, and then there's a person with high desire, and the person with high desire will think, my partner is not attracted to me, my partner doesn't love me, my partner just plain out doesn't want to have sex with me no matter how many advances I make, how special I try to make the relationship, they don't want to have sex. And that's very hurtful for the person who's making the sexual advances, but they don't understand that their partner has responsive desire. They don't have this feeling of spontaneous desire. So them wanting their partner to want them is something that will happen over time if you take the time and you start to engage in sex and you're both on the same page. But it can be very hurtful. To the people in the relationship. And very confusing.
Confusing, I think that's a good way to put it. And it's nice that there's this educational tool now, or like the sexual motivation cycle, to give some context to what is going on. So if you're wanting to set yourself up for success, what can we do to make sure that we're using appropriate stimuli that partners are wanting, and giving ourselves the time and energy to be able to get there and to welcome responsive desire into the scenario.
Yes, exactly. And so when you bring up the appropriate sexual stimuli, that makes me think of one of our all-time favorite theorists is Esther Perel.
Esther Perel, we love her.
We love her. We love you. Are you watching?
We love you. Are you watching? She wrote Mating in Captivity and world-renowned. So we're very thankful for her work.
And so one of the things that she says is that because oftentimes women are pigeonholed as not wanting to have sex, as low desire. And she says that women, it's not that they don't want sex, it's they don't want the sex that they're having. And so that can go across the board for all genders.
I think that needs to be repeated.
So it's not that women don't want to have sex, it's that women don't want to have the sex that they're having. And I've heard this echoed with from other sex therapists as well. And I think that it spans across all genders in the sense that if your sex is not, if you're not adding something new or something's exciting, or if it's the same thing, it's not interesting, and that doesn't draw people. That doesn't draw people to sex.
It's not erotic, exactly.
That's right.
And you could have got into a sexual script with your partner or partners, and it could have been exciting. Right. But then once you do it over and over again, then it becomes a bit of routine, and it's less excitement, right? So it's about how to navigate that to inject some novelty or newness or a heightened intimacy in that experience.
That's right. And something that we've talked about before is maintenance sex is an important part of a relationship. And so the old sex that you're having is still really good for helping you maintain a bond and stay intimate, but at the same time, in order to want to, expand your sexual repertoire and have more sex and have both people feel more engaged, you want to keep things new and keep the conversation going.
And exciting. So it's about having a variety of types of sex that you're having with one another and not just sticking to the one kind all of the time.
That's right. And speaking up, that if there's two people in the relationship, both of the people have a say in the type of sex that they're going to have.
Communication is key. I think it's been a theme throughout this entire show, but being able to open up the dialogue and make sure that it's ongoing. And even if you think things are well, checking in with your partner or partners. How are you feeling about our sex life?
Yes.
What's going on for you? Really happy with it? Are you really fulfilled?
That's right. And I like meta communication. So talking about how you're communicating is really important. When I talk, do you listen? Do you feel offended? Do you take offense to what I say, or do I come across as I want to come across? Because it's so important to have that communication.
Yeah. Can we talk a little bit about differentiation with David Schnarch? He's another person that we often refer to, and he talks about the importance of differentiation to have a healthy sex life.
That's right. So differentiation means that if it's David Schnarch talks a lot about heterosexual monogamous couples, and so in that sense, it's two people who essentially can stand on their own 2 feet. So you're not too emotionally tied to each other, but you're not too distant. And so there's a sweet spot somewhere in the middle where you feel close, but you feel autonomous and you have your own life.
Which is really important, right? Because we have to be able to fulfill our own needs as well, not just rely on our partner or partners to fulfill all of our needs. And vice versa, we can't fulfill all of our partner or partner's needs all of the time. We need to be tapping into our own resources, our communities, taking care of our health, all of that stuff. So I think that's really important.
It is. So he'll say that well-differentiated couples have desire for each other. And that's something that Esther Perel echoes too, is that you need to have enough distance and mystery in order for there to be this eroticism of desire.
Awesome. Okay, well, we will be right back with more about how to keep the fire alive. Stay tuned.
Brought to you by the Inn of Waterloo and Conference Center. Regarded as one of the finest hotels in Kitchener-Waterloo, the newly renovated Inn of Waterloo and Conference Center is committed to making each guest stay comfortable and relaxing. Check us out online for more information.
Hey everybody, Ben Strasser here from Think Millennial. Season 3 is kicking off on Thursday, September 19th at an all-new time, 9 p.m. Can't wait to have you join us.
Hi, I'm Gordon McLean, host of Get to the Point, here to remind you that all new episodes premiere September 18th on Wednesday night at 9 p.m. right here on Rogers TV.
The following program contains a topic which may not be suitable for young viewers. Viewer discretion is advised.
Welcome back. We are here talking with Joanne Flannery about desire and intimacy. Thanks again for being here, Jill.
My pleasure.
All right, so we were just talking about differentiation. Can you just review that one more time just to make sure our viewers at home really grasp it? Because it can be hard to grasp.
It is, yes. I think it's hard to grasp too. And so Snarch talks about differentiation being two people in a relationship standing on their own 2 feet, looking after themselves, but intimately connected. And so that would mean that if your partner comes home from work and they're feeling really anxious and they're telling you about their day, because it was a very exciting day, they're feeling really excited and anxious, you listen to them and you empathize with them, but you don't take that anxiety on yourself. And so there's a barrier between you and your partner. And so I think that goes against the grain of what society tells us, which is, you know, you open your whole heart and world to your partner and you take on their problems as your problems, and that is ultimately not helpful in the relationship and not helpful for individuals, because we need to be whole ourselves and then take on a partner.
I know, as you're even explaining that, you know, your intentions are good to be helpful, but ultimately you're most helpful by supporting them and encouraging them that they're able to do it on their own, as a whole person on their own.
And their own personal growth.
Right, exactly.
Not to take that away from anybody.
Don't take that away from them. Yeah, and that's when it has like that sweet spot, right, where you have your autonomous self, but then you're also connected, and you're very much taking in information from your partner and whatnot, but it's not necessarily driving your own decisions.
That's right, that's right.
Okay, so let's continue talking about David Schnarch because we love him.
Let's talk about Schnarch.
What does he say about high desire, low desire couples?
So Schnarch says that in every monogamous relationship with 2 people, there is a high desire partner and a low desire partner. In your previous relationship, maybe you were the high desire partner, and in your new relationship, you're the low desire partner. That can be confusing for some people. For some people, it might make sense based on their circumstances with their partner, but the high desire partner wants sex more frequently than the low desire partner.
And you know what, I find when I'm working with couples who are having a high desire, low desire, and it turns into desire discrepancy, it can affect things that are going on outside of the bedroom. So for example, let's say the low desire partner is just like puttering around in the kitchen, like doing stuff, and the high desire partner comes around just to give them a big hug, like, oh, I love you. And then the low desire partner tends off being like, don't touch me, get off me. Because so often they're fearful that, you know, I don't want to lead them on, I don't want to reject them, I don't want them to think that this is leading to sex. And then so often, even the high desire partner could be like, no, I just wanted to give you a hug. I wasn't expecting anything out of it. So it can be an intense experience to be able to, that needs to be worked through.
I see that a lot too, and I see the low desire partner, they want to move to be more intimate with the high desire partner. They want to flirt with them. They feel naturally drawn to do those things, to maybe to take their hand, but at the same time, exactly what you're saying, they hold themselves back because they don't want the high desire partner to think it can lead to sex, and I think they don't want it. The low desire partner doesn't want it to lead to sex for whatever reason is happening for them. And so it really is, it blocks the intimacy in the relationship.
So, exactly. So again, another thing to be able to work through sex therapy as well. So David Schnarch talks about emotional gridlock. Can you share a little bit about what that means and what that involves?
Sure. So Schnarch talks about gridlock, meaning that there's a reason that the two people are not engaging in sex, and there's some story that has happened between them. Someone is harboring feelings about something that they're uncomfortable with in the relationship. It can be a range, it can be a series of small things, it can be one big thing. And so before the couple can feel desire for each other again, or the low desire person can feel desire for the high desire partner again, they need to talk it out. So
here we go with the communication.
That's right, that's right. So emotional gridlock is exactly what it sounds like, and it's not fun and it's not pretty, and it needs to be worked through. That's right.
Awesome. Okay, we'll leave it there, but we will be right back with some more.
Looking for the best way to get the Major League Baseball games you want to watch? Rogers Super Sports Pack has you covered. With MLB Extra Innings, you'll have a premium ticket to over 2,000 out-of-market regular season games, with all games available in HD. Don't miss the action from the games you want from both the American and National Leagues. MLB Extra Innings, part of the Super Sports Pack. For only $35.95 a month, Rogers customers get all this for one all-inclusive price. Order using your remote starting on channel 431 or visit Rogers.com today.
Well, believe it or not, it's fall, and that means Brant Life is back right here on Rogers TV. Join me September 16th at 6 o'clock for the season premiere of your community portal, Brant Life, right here on Rogers TV.
I started playing softball when I was 5 years old. I loved it because it was all about having fun with my friends, and it still is.
From little kids to adults to seniors, softball is a sport for everyone. Join us.
The following program contains a topic which may not be suitable for young viewers. Viewer discretion is advised.
Welcome back. More with me and Joe. Always fun. Okay, so some of the summaries and the takeaways about talking about David Schnarch for me were to remember having a strong differentiated sense of self, so that balance of connection as well as autonomy. That high desire and low desire partners, it's normal, it's common out there, but it's just something that needs to be navigated properly through communication, open dialogue. And also emotional gridlock, needing to be able to work through the emotional gridlock before we can start to focus on having heightened intimate experiences. So we need to clear some of those blocks as well.
That's right.
And then he talks about balance, the importance of feeling centered and balanced within your relationship and within yourself as well.
That's right. And so a lot of the things that Schnarch says, Esther Perel also says. Where they vary is when he talks about emotional gridlock, Perel will agree that sometimes there are things that need to be talked through, but she'll work more readily with eroticism and with bringing sex back into the couple's life, whereas that's not something that Schnarch will start with. So there are different ways to approach desire discrepancy.
So what are some examples of eroticism that she might use in order to create some space or air to fan the flames? So I know she talks about distance.
She does. So she talks about distance, which is something similar to Snarch's differentiation. Pearl will talk about exactly like you need space and mystery in order to keep the flame of desire alive.
Right.
And so she talks a lot about eroticism. And so one thing that she'll suggest with her couples is to think about what was so erotic to you in the beginning of your relationship. What were some things that you were doing in the beginning of your partnership or your relationship with multiple partners that you can kind of bring back or try again. And so it's trying to get back into the mindset of new and erotic sex.
Yeah, and one thing that she said that I always pull on as well is look at your partner through the eyes of another, right? So often if you're in a long-term monogamous relationship, you might be hearing the same jokes over and over again, doing the same things, same stories over and over again. So we start to take our partner or partners for granted at that time. So it's a really good opportunity to look at your partner through the eyes of another. So if you're out at a party, or if they're giving a public speak, or if they're in a band, or whatever they do where they're thriving, it's a really good opportunity to go, but look at them through another lens.
That's right. And so that's a great way to rekindle attraction with your partner. And something that brings up for me that Pearl talks about is you don't know your partner 100%.
Right.
When people are together for long enough, they think, I know everything you're thinking. I know what you had for dinner. I know what you want to do this weekend. I know what kind of sex you want. I know what kind of fantasies you have. And that's not true. Everyone has a private mind. And so she'll say that desire is left in understanding that you don't know your partner. There is mystery. And so seeing your partner through the eyes of another helps bring back attraction. And I think it also starts to invite that sense of mystery back, the sense of, I don't fully know you.
Okay, thanks, Joe. Stick around. We'll be right back.
Brought to you by the Inn of Waterloo and Conference Center. Regarded as one of the finest hotels in Kitchener-Waterloo, the newly renovated Inn of Waterloo and Conference Center is committed to making each guest stay comfortable and relaxing. Check us out online for more information.
I started playing softball when I was 4 years old. I loved it because it was all about having fun with my friends. And it still is.
From little kids to adults to seniors, softball is a sport for everyone. Join us.
Hey folks, it's me, Giovanni Patiti, the host of Giovanni and Me on Rogers TV. And why am I so excited? Huh? I'll tell you why. We're bringing Swap Shop back this Saturday. That's right, Swap Shop, the live calling show where you can buy, sell, or trade your new and used goods. Saturday, live at 5, right here, one time only on Rogers TV. One time only. We'll see about that.
The following program contains a topic which may not be suitable for young viewers. Viewer discretion is advised.
Welcome back. I hope you're having as much fun as I am having with Joe. So one thing that I wanted to talk about was oftentimes I see couples in my practice where maybe one partner is saying, you know, I'm not interested in sex because I'm not having my emotional needs met. And then I'm hearing the other partner say, well, I'm not having my sexual needs met, so I'm not wanting to meet your emotional needs. So it turns into this cycle where, well, you're not giving me sex, so I'm not giving your emotional need. Well, you're not giving me my emotional needs, so I'm not engaging in sex. So Joe, can you share a little bit about how to navigate something like that?
Sure. So unfortunately, what's understood in the sex therapy community, and this is more gender stereotypes at this point, so we all have to open our minds, but it's that men need to have sex to feel intimate with their partner, whereas women need to feel intimate in order to have sex with their partner. And so I think just understanding that is a huge concept for people. It's like trying to fit a square peg into a round hole.
Right.
if you don't know what the other person is thinking or what the other person needs, it's hard to manage that, to navigate that. And even further, if as an individual you can't recognize what you need or you don't recognize what you need, how can you share that with your partner?
Right, and it's important to take the time and the space to be mindful with your sexuality and what you need, and then to communicate that and relay that to your partner or partners.
That's right.
As well, knowing that, let's say your partner needs emotional closeness in order to want sex, like start engaging in that. Or if you know that you're wanting some emotional closeness and you get that if you're being sexually intimate, maybe engage in that. Like, you can get creative with navigating this.
That's right. And so something that I'm hearing you talk about is recreating romance in the relationship, or I was hearing a little bit of that. And so there are different types of intimacy, and sexual intimacy is one of them, but just having a close emotional bond is another one. And so staying tuned into your partner and having time that's set aside specifically for romance. So not a weekly check-in on what's going on with work or what's going on with your relationship or other partners or the kids, but time that's just specific for you and I are out to just enjoy ourselves.
Some fun.
Some fun. We're not talking about bills. Like, we can actually flirt. And so that is a rich, untapped resource for a lot of people. Romance goes right out the window because life gets so busy, but we spend so much time, we devote so much time to work, and then working when we're home, and then maybe people have a hobby like working out or photography, and you're devoting a ton of time to these things. Devote some time to your relationship sexually. Not just time to have sex, but time to stay connected.
Right. And so that can be done through dates, romance, baths together, just some time together being playful, so you can start to flirt again.
Having fun, yeah, playing is really important, that's right.
Esther always talks about that, right? She's like, tap into your erotic creativity by being playful, like go out dancing and bring that energy home. Do whatever you want that excites you, but as a couple, and that invites some newness, novelty within your dynamic.
That's right, that's right.
Okay, what else do we have on the list here? Difficult to manage when couples are too close. So that can be something that stifles desire. So can you tell us a little bit about that when people are maybe too enmeshed?
That's right. And so the silly thing about intimacy is when you're too close and it starts to bring anxiety into the relationship, the answer feels like you need to be closer. When there's anxiety, you want to pull someone closer. And the best answer is that at that point you probably need to take a little bit of space. And so we'll go back to Snarch's differentiation. You need to be able to tolerate this, these not only happy feelings with a partner, but also negative feelings with a partner, because that's where you're going to grow. And so you need to step back and build yourself up a bit before you can come back together and have a happier medium intimacy-wise.
And you know, the way that you're saying that, it's so healthy, because sometimes people, when, like you said, they're feeling anxious, they could lead into the relationship, and then the other person's maybe pulling out, trying to maintain that healthy balance, and then it becomes this pursuer-distancer cycle, which doesn't feel good.
It doesn't,
because you constantly feels like, this person's smothering me. I'm trying to create balance, but this person feels like, oh, they're running away from me.
Right.
So really, it's about checking yourself, getting grounded in who you are, so then you're emotionally connected, but connected to your sense of autonomy.
Right, and so really important at that point too is to tell your partner what I'm doing. I'm not pulling away from you because I don't love you. I'm feeling a little anxious because of how close we are right now. If you're able to see that, if you're able to voice that. But the important thing is to say, I'm here for you and I love you, but I need just a little bit of space. Tell the person where you are. Don't leave people guessing.
Joe, I'm here for you and I love you, but I need to do a little bit of space to do the closeout.
No, don't leave me.
Thanks for being on the show. Just because we're out of time doesn't mean that it has to end here. If you wish to dive deeper, please visit my website, sexologyinternational.com, where we're always uploading new information for you to explore and embrace your sexuality in the comfort of your own home. And if you're interested in individual, relationship, or sex therapy, please visit blisscounseling.ca. Thank you so much for joining us, and I'm wishing you a very sexy night.
Call the Rogers TV viewer response line, email us, or connect with us on social media.
Sports fans know Sundays are for football. That's why you need NFL Sunday tickets. With NFL Sunday Ticket, you'll get every live game every Sunday all season long. More plays,